Hi, welcome to Master Sword Sundays. It's nice to be back. It's been a little bit for me because I was sick last week. In fact, I was sick for like quite a while actually. I didn't do either of my streams last weekend, so I'm happy to be back doing streams again. Um, so let's see. God, I was about to say. I forget. I forgot what I was about to say. I don't know. I'm happy to be back. I hope you guys are excited too. I hope you guys have had a wonderful week or week or I guess 2 weeks since last time I was streaming this. And if you're brand new here, welcome. Hope your time is going well so far. Um, for those of you watching on YouTube, you're also wonderful people, and feel free to hit that like and subscribe button. Maybe leave a comment. Um, all that type of stuff. Yeah, I'm excited today because, well, let me get back into the game and I can kind of explain why I'm excited about what I'm doing today. Beyond just doing normal Zelda stuff, because Zelda's pretty cool. Zelda's a very, very good game franchise. Very well made overall. Reason why I've been doing Zelda basically the entire time I've been streaming. And let's go ahead and appreciate this view we have right here. It's a very nice view. We can view the jungle over here. We can see some of the beach that's down that way, and some of the mountains around here, of course. You can see what's that, Cape Cressia, I think is what that's called. Yeah, Cape Cressia. And then out in the ocean out there, it's really nice. You can see Hateno Village over here, and the Sheikah Lab at the very top of that. You can see Mount Lanayru over there. You can see a lot of the surrounding mountains. You can see the peaks that surround Kakariko Village, Dueling Peaks. You can see the bird of Rito Village and some of the Hebra Mountains around there. You can see the Gerudo Highlands, the Camel, and the other Gerudo Mountains and stuff. You can see the Great Bridge of Hylia from here. A good amount of Hyrule Field. You can see the Great Plateau. And of course, you can see our destination today, Death Mountain. This is something I discovered at the end of the last Master Sword Sunday, that Mount Floria, the peak of Mount Floria here, has maybe the best view in all of Hyrule because of all the different places you can see from here and how different all those places are. Because for example, Dueling Peak would allow you to see more of like Hyrule itself, like you can see Hyrule Castle from there, and we can't see Hyrule Castle here. But I don't think you get a good view of the jungle from Dueling Peaks. In fact, most places you can't really see like the jungle or much of the ocean, like the Southeast Ocean area. But you can see all of that from here, plus this whole valley between Kakariko and Hateno. You can see some of the Gerudo stuff, the Rito stuff. I don't know, I just think it's really amazing how expansive the view is from here, and all the diversity of climates you can appreciate from here. It's really wonderful. But yeah, like I said, Death Mountain is our destination for today. So before I head there, is there anything I wanted to upgrade? Oh, I have yet to upgrade my barbarian armor. So let me go ahead and head straight towards the Great Fairy of Kakariko Village. We can get some upgrades done. Maybe we'll stop by and say hi to Paya. It's been a bit. Yeah. I apologize if I end up coughing a fair amount throughout the rest of the stream. I'm mostly over the sickness, but I do just kind of have this lingering cough. It's kind of annoying, actually. But I was able to do my stream yesterday with my wife just fine. Well, I don't know if just fine's the right word. Our brains got a little bit fried by the game we were playing, but it's fine. I know I could shoot those bluepies, but I don't feel like it. I don't really need the rupees. Rupees are so easy. Oh, that's fairies. Okay. Who would have thunk there'd be fairies at the Great Fairy Fountain? Alright, let's be very sneaky so that we can grab as many as we can. Even though they have Mipha's Grace, it's still good to have some fairies just as additional backup. Dude, look at the glow of that fairy against the fairy fountain itself. Very nice coloration and lighting there. I like it. Alright, and it looks like we got one more fairy over this way. Alright. Let's go ahead and talk to the Great Fairy. Let's get some upgrades going. Because I did get the Shard of Ferocious Horn, so I should be able to upgrade the Barbarian Armor. And with this, the Barbarian set will be fully upgraded. Now I've already been making heavy usage of it, so having it just be ever so slightly better, it's going to be great for us, actually. Let's see, what else can we enhance here? So we got some of the crowns and stuff, which we could easily upgrade if we want to. The Desert Foe trousers, I don't really need those upgraded. Zora armor, Rubber armor, don't really need when I have the Thunder Helm. I could upgrade the climbing gear. That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade climbing gear. Does the climbing gear have a set bonus? I don't know if it does. Like, obviously, if you're wearing all three pieces of it, your climbing speed is going to be pretty good. I don't know if it's I don't know if it has a set bonus though. I guess I could check after I upgrade them. I need more hightail lizards. Okay. Interesting. I feel like I feel like I should have more hightail lizards, but I guess I just don't have as much as I thought I did. That's okay. It's not like I need the climbing gear to be at, tip-top, condition or whatever. See what else we have here. Oh, there is the Ancient set. This is a good one to upgrade, actually. Looks like I can upgrade all of this. Actually, no, it looks like I can only upgrade one piece of it. I need more Ancient gears. Okay. What's the best piece to upgrade here? I feel like it's either the helm or the chest. Let's do the chest piece. I do want to get this set upgraded because it is the best defensive armor you could wear in the game. Because if you get it fully upgraded, I believe it's like 18 or 20. No, not 18. I think it's like 28 armor per piece, or something crazy like that. Plus the guardian resistance, and also the set bonus is like your guardian weapons will deal like extra damage, so that's pretty good. It's very good for going up against guardians. Which makes me wonder if I should actually fight some of the guardians that are around Kakariko Village. Oh, I can upgrade it further. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, because that's already at 18 armor, so one more upgrade would put it pretty high. Does it say? Like, if I hover over it, does it say how much it would go to? Oh my god, I can. Yeah, I can upgrade it. Let's do it. Dude, fully upgraded chess piece. Damn. Turns out I had enough pieces to upgrade one of them all the way to the top, but not all. But I couldn't do any of the other two pieces to even the next tier. That's kind of funny. But hey, that's how resources go sometimes. Well, it's pretty good. So if I just need some defense, I could put on that chess piece, and that's really good. I don't think I care about enhancing any of the other clothes I have here. Yeah, man, I got this like luminous set or radiant set, I guess. I don't know if I really care about it. It doesn't really do anything. It's just kind of more an aesthetic thing. But I'm not really playing for aesthetics here. Well, I mean, there's some aesthetics going on, but like, I like a mix of aesthetics and utility. Oh my god. Anyways, let's go say hi to Paya. In a bit. Looks like she's at the frog statues. Oh, it's you, Mr. Link. Please don't sneak up on me like that. Is something the matter? Do you need something from me? What you doing? Oh, I was just polishing the guardian deities. These deities are like signposts that guide us through our lives. Master Link, I want you to know that the path you're walking down is the one we should all follow. I'm afraid doing stuff like this is the only thing I could do to help you. Okay. Anyways, let's go read her diary. See if she has any new entries. Alright, so this is stuff that we've already read before. It's finally awoken. Okay, I think we've already read this passage as well. I think we read this one. I'll read this one out loud, though, because I'm not sure. I wonder if Master Link is in love with Princess Zelda. If so, I think they suit each other quite splendidly. If they became a couple, I'd give that pairing my full support. The thought of it makes my heart hurt. I wonder if I'm coming down with something. I'll ask our grandmother for some medicine tomorrow. When I asked grandmother for some medicine, she just sat there with a grin on her face. I went to Kato and Dorian to ask them what that meant, but they just grinned at me too. In the end, I wasn't able to get my medicine. Okay, that's kind of funny. Alright, looks like that's all there is. So. Anyways, what does Impa have to say if I talk to her? Hmm?
Oh.
Ah. So the sword has been returned to its rightful owner. Just as I expected of you, hero. Oh yeah, I haven't talked to her in ages then, okay. The sword that seals the darkness is your counterpart. So long as the blade is at your side, you shall wield enormous power. The princess risked everything for you and that sword. Do not forget that. And do not waste this chance.
Huh?
Ah, that's right. Now you must have seen some of the princess's memories. You must have started to remember certain things. Here, I will hand this over to you now, before I forget. Oh, it's the champion's tunic! Okay. This is something of yours that I have been keeping safe. I requested the princess. This clothing was specifically made for you when you became champion. Please handle it with care. By the way, how are you faring thus far? It seems you're doing well in following the princess's words. The spirits of some divine beasts have been appeased. The powers of evil have weakened. The princess must sense this as well. Still, the divine beast Varudania remains. That one was controlled by Daruk of the Gorons.
Yeah.
You should be able to find the general location by You should be able to find the general location of any remaining divine beasts on your map. You are Princess Zelda's only hope, and Hyrule's as well. Help us, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're our only hope. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny. Okay. Thank you, Impa. Also, yeah, I guess that explains why I haven't gotten the champion's tunic yet. I haven't fucking talked to her in a long ass time. I mean, I guess I could go. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I care to upgrade it. Like, it's not a. The only thing that's really special about the champion's tunic is that it allows you to see the exact like numerical value of like enemy health, but like I don't know if I really care. Like it's okay, you know. But anyways, hold on a minute. I never did the painting thing. Okay, let me go to the shrine or the stable there because I never did a quest there. Oh yeah, because I was on the way to Akala when I did that. That explains it.
I'm gonna give her CATDINNR.
Okay.
So we'll see
Cool.
if she.
All right. Our cat's about to have her dinner. See, was I smart enough to take a picture of the painting? I was. Okay, so I don't need to go back there. Okay, so I need to go to where that location is. I can hear the whiz rope behind me, but I do not care. Oh shit! That golden bokoblin just knocked that bitch out! Well, I have fully upgraded barbarian armor, so let's fucking go. Dude, I'm fucking this guy up. Yeah, dude, that worked out really well. Okay, let's see, that Moblin dropped something that is considered better than this, which is kind of wild, because this is actually a really good spear. Fuck, what do I drop, then? Maybe I drop this? Alright, there's nothing else here that's... I mean, I could drop this, but Thunderblades are pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this instead. How good is it? Oh, it's just a standard 45, but still pretty good. Bye. Was she excited about the cat dinner?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't need to care about the whiz robes. Besides, there's still another goblin here I need to beat up. So are these the truffle girls? I think these are the truffle girls.
Fuck the truffle girl.
Ow, 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 and here I was just telling Megan to be more careful of her surroundings. Megan! Still, for hearty truffles, I'd put up with even worse. You're minding your own business, hunting for truffles, and then wham! Monsters out of nowhere! I blame my sister, really. She's the one who refuses to go home until we find some hearty truffles. Yeah, these girls are, they're not the brightest. Wow, those glow so intensely from this distance. Oh, God. This has got to be a Giga. This is too suspicious a position for someone. Oh well, they'll die easily. Yeah, they're Yiga for sure. What's the word? It's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't think of it. Starts with an L, ends with a K. Is it lurk? Which is what some people in chat like to do. Isn't that when you kind of sneak around and listen in on others?
Wow. How rude you are.
You know, some people in Twitch, they just like to sneak around and listen in on what people are doing. It's like, oh, this person's playing Zelda? Okay, cool. Not the word I was thinking of, though. Is it lick? Oh, that word. When you use your tongue to taste something, right? Yeah, lick. Not the word I wanted, though. It is what my wife just did, though. What about leek? Oh, the long vegetable! Wait, is it a vegetable? I actually don't know. It's also not in this game. It's in Tears of the Kingdom, though, right?
A leek?
Yeah, leeks.
No.
No?
It's not called a leek.
It's not called a leek? Is it called, like, what, like a spring onion or
It's,
something?
no. It's for stamina. It looks like a green onion, like a leek, but it's for stamina. It's just, I think it's like stam bulb.
But it's basically a leek.
My phone!
Regardless, not the word I was looking for.
Yella.
Stella's on the desk now.
She ate her cat dinner.
She's also blocking the text, so I can't really see it. Anyways, the word is link, though. I could just peer past my cat. Yes, we meet again, Link. Okay. Be gone, enemy, my master. Dude, Yiga are such pushovers. Demon Carver. I don't need it. Dude, look how intensely those fire chews glow.
What's your favorite shoe from
What?
this game?
Lightning ones are pretty good. Because being able to like kind of explode them and then like they like disarm like all the enemies on them is pretty good. Also, we got a golden Lizalfos down there. And then let's not fall down there. No idea what's in there. Let me make a save here. Let's see if I could get a peek on what's in here. There's also a shrine nearby. I don't see any guys in there. Okay. So no one in here. Okay.
Can I have the rest of the ships?
Sure. You want me to hand them to you?
No, I'll get up right now.
Okay. Okay. Dude,
I'm too OP now.
dude, this spear, because it's an like, dude, spears that have like bonus damage are amazing. Because most royal spears aren't this damagey, but this one has plus 18. I am fucking these guys up with it. Oh. I like you too. I also like when I get flurry rushes. It's pretty good.
In the ground.
It's pretty good. Ooh, I bonked his shield off.
What we could do next week, Saturday stream?
What?
We could both play Terraria, not together, but just like have both of our things on. We need to get another monitor, huh? We talked about that already. I forgot.
Yeah, we would. In order to do it that time, Alright, so we go see whatever was in the treasure chest over here. What do you think is going to be in here?
Your mom.
My mom? I don't know about that. It's a silver rupee. Silver rupee's kind of whatever, to be honest, but you know. Oh, is that a fallen star? Fallen star is gonna despawn by the time I get there. Okay, so let's find the shrine that's like near us. Alright, so I see some luminous stone down there and more enemies. Type 1. By the way, pro tip, if you ever have like a headshot, like a headshot lined up like that, and then they like turn, immediately fire another arrow, so that the body shot will still do damage to them, but it won't kill them outright. But the second arrow should kill them, either by actually hitting them in the head when they turn towards you, or just hitting them in the body and then they just die like that. Because you don't want them to actually alert their friends. So don't be afraid to just like use another arrow. There's no shame in that. Okay, this is going to be a pretty explosive entrance. How many do we have? So we have 2 golds, 2 silvers, 2 browns. Okay. Alright, let's fucking go. Okay, that's fine. Ouch.
It is my pleasure.
I feel like I just need like a fast spin here. Okay, that's 1 down. Okay, fight the other one. Ooh, that was such a good flurry rush. Okay. I think I want to disarm them. I was hoping the Sunblade would hit him. Okay, this is fine. Okay, and we take his Stone Smasher. Hello? I just forgot he was fighting me. Oh, let me show you a cool combo here. So... Did I really just walk into that? Okay, so if we freeze him... Oh, that's right, I'm using a... I mean, that's fine. Okay, so he's frozen, right? I was too slow on that. Okay. Because ice is water, it does the little Nova effect, which is really nice. Who's left alive? I'm a touch confused. Oh my god! Okay. Silly play Bokoblin.
Cheese chippy.
You made yourself nachos?
They're cheese chip.
Alright, let's see what was in here. A royal bow. Not bad. Alright, so where is this shrine that I'm near? Let me get these luminous stones first. I didn't really hit either of them. Okay. Wait, did these Pokemon's drop any? This one didn't drop any. This one dropped some stuff. Okay. Ooh, lots of fire arrows. Nice. Let me climb up this. With a increased elevation, I might be able to spot this shrine. Unless it's like underground, in which case, I mean that would kind of suck, but you know that can happen. Oh, found it. Okay. Tombul Shrine. Oh, and that happened to be the painting shrine as well. Awesome. So we got lots of leaves. Okay. Do I have a wooden weapon? Yes, I do. I also set myself on fire, but you know, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Are these leaves? me actually get rid of that. Stone Smasher. It's pretty good. Oh, that's metal. Oh! Yeah, because that's the key. Okay. I was confused about how to get in here. That makes sense. That's actually pretty clever. Alright. That would just burn everything else. Get some rupees. Alright. GG. Okay, that gives me enough to get another heart container. There should be a goddess statue in Goron City, so when I get up there, that's probably when I'll get the new heart container. Kind of, I find it interesting that this is kind of set up like giant like steps. Yeah, I mean, because it's only like a couple of steps, but ooh, a Korok. Where are we going with this one? That was pretty easy. Alright. Do I want to take the scenic route along the road, or do I want to just go straight to the tower? Because I already have the tower.
Do this. Num num num. Where's that one? The spot where like they're mining and stuff. It's along the road somewhere. Pick the road, because then you can get it.
I thought it was like a little bit more in the mountains and stuff, but
It was along the road, like down at the bottom. Because the whole point is you collect the lizards to get a helmet, so then you don't need as much heat resistance. Remember?
Okay. All right, so I should take the scenic route then.
Yeah.
All right, so then let's.
Do you have lizards?
So what lizards do I have? I have some of the fireproof lizards.
I think you need hightail.
Okay. I don't have a ton of those.
So you collect them on your way up.
Okay. Okay, so we'll look at some lizards.
There might be fire. I don't know. Fireproof or hydro, I don't remember.
Yes, I'll go to the stable and just kind of walk along the road, take the scenic route, collect lizards, and yeah. Do I have an obsidian skin potion already? Or can't remember. Is that it? No, that's armor. I don't have room for one though. Hmm. I mean, I suppose I could make room. Right? Like, can I just... I mean, I don't think it will let me, though. Yeah. Because I'm already at full hearts.
You can sell them to someone.
I suppose I could.
Blow yourself up.
I could also do that.
No, just sell them to people.
Hey, Cairo, not to be confused with the capital of Egypt. If you're thinking of checking out Goron City's hot springs, be careful of the magma bombs along the way. I've been away from home for a while, so I can't say whether or not they're falling right now, but be careful, little Hylian. So, hi, Cass. Who gives... Isn't there, like, a guy here that gives you obsidian potion? Or fireproof potion?
Huh?
Isn't there a guy that gives you the fireproof
I
potion?
think there's a girl. I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember where.
Wouldn't it be, like, right here, though? At the stable?
Is there a girl over there with the horses? I think her. I think she's all like...
Yeah.
It's Gale. Yeah.
Mm.
This is how tourists get a bad rep.
Us warning people not to hike without water.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so she does have the fireproof elixirs. Okay, so... I need to make room then.
Sell it to Beetle! Just sell it to Beetle and then you're basically free!
Fine, I can also sell the beetle. I only did like quarter heart damage to myself. Like, oh, I have a bladed bino. bladed rhino
Blino Blizzle.
beetle. Beetle loves bladed rhino beetles. Would you consider giving it to me?
My boy.
Yes, of course. Give me a mighty elixir, so I have to sell stuff anyways.
Yeah, so what happens to the elixir? You can't get it.
I made room for it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So, wait.
Wrong thing.
Well, I can get the... You know, I might as well get the arrows and the hardy lizards. Because those are useful.
Wow. Oh.
Okay, so... Let's sell you some crab.
Wow. Wow.
Fish.
Yay.
Another fish. And that's fine. That opens up 3 slots. So I could keep the rest for just like supplemental healing. That's it. Alright. You.
Hi.
Hi.
She's cute.
She is very cute, actually. A lot of people in Breath of the Wild are very cute. And I like that.
They have a lot of the same NPCs from the first one and the new one. I think that's really cute.
That's cute, too. Yeah. Should I take 3?
Ooh.
I have no idea how long that's... I'll go ahead and take 3 preemptively. And if I don't end up needing them, whatever. You know, it's fine. Or maybe I keep them and decide to, like, use one of them and then, like, wear the barbarian armor for a fight or something like that. Oh, they last for 6 minutes. Okay, cool. Alright. Cool beans. I kind of like how they have these up here, which kind of... The fact that it's like... It seems like it was supposed to act like some kind of like gate to Death Mountain, but most of it's missing. I like that environmental storytelling of like, oh, here's this thing, but it's like only part of it, because, you know, it's basically a ruin at this point. Even though this place is real, you know, not as fucked up as like Central Hyrule, you know.
It's almost like the Gorons are construction-y type, building-y people, and they live in rocks.
Well, yeah, but like that's not what I was saying. It's more a statement that Central Hyrule's where like the calamity primarily happened. It didn't reach out. I mean, it did reach out here, but like it didn't. It wasn't as devastating for the Gorons as it was for the Hylians, because it was focused on Hyrule, right? And I'm just putting up the environmental storytelling here. That is something I think this game does very well. It does a very good job. Oh, hey, there's a
croc.
Yeah. It does a very good job of environmental storytelling, which I think if you're gonna do
It's the boy! Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you're gonna be doing like a big open world game that's kind of like, you know, kind of essentially set in a post-apocalyptic world, I think environmental storytelling is a very big thing to lean on. Because you can tell a story with, you know, just ruins and other things that are just left in the environment. Like, they do this particularly well with, like, where you see, like, dead guardians. Oh shit, I didn't kill those guardians near Kakariko Village. Ah, that's fine. That bird ran me over! What a cunt.
What are your thoughts on cunt
Oh,
becoming...
hello. Okay, my thoughts on cunt?
Your thoughts on cunt becoming the new, like, slay.
That's fine. I don't know.
I feel like it takes away the powerful punch of insulting someone by calling them cunt. But both are still good.
I think it really... I think context is going to be the key here. Where it's like, you could say some things in a way that are, like, fun and silly, and some... but you could also say it in a way that's much more, like, punchy and stuff. Part of why I love cunt as a word is is how... Basically, how you enunciate it provides a lot of meaning in a way that I feel like a lot of other words don't quite get as strongly as the word cunt. Also, cunt feels good in my mouth. I like the way it feels.
It's funny the way people are using it now.
Yeah.
Like I saw a TikTok video of this guy. He works at a sex shop, and he's like saying ways that he answers the phone, and it was funny. And he's like, "Hello, yeah, that was me." Like, he's like, "Well, I hung up because I felt like you weren't serving enough cunt." Or like you weren't serving cunt enough. Valid reason to hang up on someone.
Yeah. Should I check my map or should I go by intuition like the original Trailblazers? A troubling dilemma. Now that I think about it, this is a volcanic road. I'd better check my map. Yeah, and be careful about where you decide to go.
You could heal.
Oh yeah, I could heal the one little bit of damage I took from the bird. Alright. The bird that I then, like, spent 4 bomb arrows trying to get revenge on. Hey Cairo, how's it going? The road up the volcano is so hot, it's dangerous for non-Gorons to travel. If your heart is really set on a trip to Goron City, be sure to bring some fire protection. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, let's get down to brass tacks. Feel free to browse my wares. Oh yeah, what does this guy sell? Oh, that's right, he sells ore. I don't need it. I have ore. Alright. See you around. I do love how they made Death Mountain look in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hey, look, it's the Divine Beast. Right there. This is a very big construct. Big lizard. Lizard. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, I lost it. Yeah, here we have some dead guardians. Ooh, and a living one apparently over there. There's definitely some environmental storytelling going on here. Also with the burnt trees and stuff. Can we make a save? I want to approach this.
If I show you a screenshot from a movie, I want you to explain what you think is happening with no context.
Okay. He's obviously getting targeted by like 7 different guardians. I gave my.
That's it.
I mean, lots of lasers pointed at him. This is actually the last memory in Breath of the Wild when Zelda's holding Link in her arms as he dies after fighting off a bunch of guardians.
I can't show this on stream, can I?
It might. Oh, it's on the line, so probably don't.
If I show it from my phone at a distance.
I wouldn't.
Okay.
It's on the line.
It's from
It's-
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually crossing the line, but it's like on the line, which is maybe a bit too close, you know?
I'll put it in chat.
You can
Not
put it in chat.
Discord.
Yeah, you can put it in the Discord and say, like, you can basically give it the caption I did where it's like Zelda holding Link at the end of Breath of the Wild. After he fucking died.
I'm gonna have other people caption it.
That's fine too. Goblin, you're blowing my cover. Oh, there's a guy over here. Dude, what are you doing over here? There's a guardian, like, right over there. Dude, Dato, what you doing? That was scary. Here, take this for helping me out with that dilemma. 20 rupees. Dude, there's a guardian right over there. You sure? You get, dude, that's a living guardian. What you doing? Dude, the Goron might be tough enough to take the guardian shot, but what are they doing? There's a fucking guardian here. There's also a shrine nearby. Very close. I should probably select the Master Sword, because that does extra damage against Guardians. Or I should specify, it does extra damage in the presence of Guardians, but yeah.
Oh, I put it in the wrong thing. So, gosh. I'm sorry, everybody's getting like friggin' million notifications because they don't know what I'm doing.
It's okay. I don't know what I want to do here. You know what? I should get on the other side of here. I'd probably launch a decent ambush from this side. Can we get stasis ready? Make sure to disable the lakes. Super important. And now he's just a punching bag. Alright. Ooh, he dropped a giant ancient core, looks like. Yeah! Alright, that's pretty good. Oh, that's a little bit tricky. Let's see, we got another dead guardian over here. Had an arrow. Oh, that is very good environmental storytelling. There was an arrow left in its eye. That's very good environmental storytelling, because that leaves us some implication that, like, it was killed with, you know, an arrow to the eye. But it also simultaneously acts as a little, it serves a gameplay purpose as well, because it's a subtle hint to say, like, hey, shooting guardians in the eye is actually pretty useful. That is excellent. So what's this over here? Oh, this looks like a Korok thingy. Okay, so there should be rocks. Toss them here, somewhere. Oh, like over there. Okay. This shouldn't be too hard then. So where is this nearby shrine? Hmm. I wonder if it's like up above? Okay, it seems to be resonating more strongly when I'm heading this way. Maybe there's... I don't know. Maybe I should get some height here. High ground might help you see what the fuck's going on. Okay, what can I see from here?
What do you see?
We've taken the hobbits to Isengard. Still don't see it. I'm also not getting pings anymore, though. Oh, no, I'm getting some going this way, actually. They're a little faint, though. I'm confused. Maybe there's, like, a cave or something over there? I'm gonna head across. Actually, wait. Before I fully commit to that, I could put a travel medallion here. Easy to come back here. So maybe there is something down below. Because yeah, it's not. There is a Goron puzzle over here, though. I don't feel like fighting those guys. I'm gonna put on the Majora's Mask. So maybe it could be down below in the springs? I don't know. It always gets a little bit more tricky when you're in mountainous areas. Because, like, it could be, like, above you, it could be below you, it could be just around a corner that you can't quite see because of...
I think there are memory around here, too. And that one looked really hard to find.
That's higher up. That's closer to the peak of Death Mountain, though, isn't it?
Is it a memory or is it the picture in the
I did that one earlier in the stream.
Oh.
So...
Mipha's grace is ready.
Mipha's grace is ready.
Oh, that's interesting. You can't make an ice block here. For the top springs. That's actually an interesting detail. Is that not it? Okay, so there... Something I'm not understanding about this one. There's probably another pattern I need to be spotting. There's like another island around here. No? Okay, hold on, let me go back here. Maybe it's like on one of the cliff faces here? Yeah, no, this is what I found, but evidently my yeah, my pattern was... Oh, there it is. Okay. So... Okay, so I need to fill the middle. Alright. Okay. Okay, so I get more pings when I head this way. Could it maybe... Could it be in this lake? I noticed there is a little shallow path here. It kind of looks like it could lead up to something there. So maybe I could jump down from there and kind of glide across. Let me try that. Like there's even a little walkway here. Let me see if I can lure this guy over here. Oh, that's right. The fire shoes will explode the thing if they just walk into it. Very good Flurry Rush. I like how I'm getting a lot better at Flurry Rushes just in like normal combat scenarios. Okay.
Someone proposed at Harry Potter World, and the Death Eaters came up, or whatever, and they made them do an unbreakable vow. I think that's so cool.
You know what? Harry Potter nerds tend to be kind of cringe. That's actually really cute. I'm gonna give him a pass on that one.
So cool.
Oh, there's a little, yeah, alright, so where... Oh, we got the rocks over here. I don't think I've ever been in this area. I don't think I ever did this area like my normal playthrough. Kind of a cool area.
Taking a bath.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath. I'm trying to think what I like more. Like, being at the base of Death Mountain in this game and looking up towards it, or that same thing with Elden Volcano in Skyward Sword. Because both Skyward Sword and this game make this visually stunning. And very satisfying to climb all the way to the top, too. Because in both this game and in Skyward Sword, you start at the very bottom and, like, work your way all the way to the peak. Which a lot of other Zelda games that have Death Mountain don't really quite create that same experience. Like in Ocarina of Time, for example, you do start from the bottom and climb all the way to the top, but you don't have this big. I mean, I guess you have the iconic like cloud ring around Death Mountain in that game, but like, I feel like other than that, there's not this huge visual spectacular thing going on with Death Mountain in this game, and Skyward Sword I think do a very good job with that. Twilight Princess has a very weird and like a kind of interesting looking Death Mountain because it almost looks more like a big fucking like molten rock, like a giant round rock, rather than like a big tall mountain. But you also don't really climb all the way to the top. Like you climb to Goron City and go into the mines, but like you don't really have quite the same experience. That is quite satisfying to catch Gorons and toss them aside. It's pretty fun. And I just found the shrine. This was a neat little area. I like it. Just looked at Discord. Mel commented. I like Mel. She's pretty cool. All of my fans are pretty cool.
Such a cringe word.
All the Nerds are cool.
You're my biggest fan. You're welcome.
Oh, hey, we got a fucking guy here.
Just no involvement. She's our child.
I don't know. What?
Disappearing a lot lately and just like existing.
Okay, she's not in the forbidden area. I don't know. She has been a lot more comfortable to just kind of go. Where is she? She's in the kitchen or the bathroom? Whatever. Oh, the back room. Okay. She does like hanging out back there, actually. Okay. Okay. Lots of lanterns in here. Jeez. So that should press the button, right? Yep. Alright, so what else could I do in here? Ooh, a plus 12 royal bow. That's really good, actually. We could drop the bow I'm currently using. Don't really need it. I don't know if I want to specifically be using that. Yeah, let me just have one of the duplex bows equipped right now. Alright, that's it. Alright, cool. That was a nice little shrine. Jeez. Okay. So let's go back to our travel medallion here. And let's continue heading up the road to the top of Death Mountain. Hi.
Loving you.
Mm-hmm.
Loving your heart.
I love using remote bombs this way to like deal with keys. It's gonna be different in Tears of the Kingdom. They won't have the remote bomb.
Dude, Tears of the Kingdom's overwhelming. There's so much shit. It's not a spoiler, it's just
Yeah.
a fact of life. That's again also just why I'm waiting for you to play it. So I can be like, you're gonna find the most efficient way to do things and not think of all 5 million things they give you to do things. You're gonna find the most efficient way, and I'm gonna copy you, and then I'm gonna play it the exact same way you did, and be like, that was so fun, I copied you.
Yeah, it's still gonna be probably like 2 months before.
No.
Well, hold on, let me think. Because I'm here at Death Mountain today. The pattern has been that basically I need like 2 streams to do like the stuff here, because like with like the Rito, I got to Rito Village, and then like the next stream I did the Divine Beast and that, and then like some stuff in Hebrew Mountains and stuff. I mean, Gerudo, I did a lot of stuff there, so I think that was more like 4 streams, but I did like everything there. With the Zora, I did 2 streams. I did one where I got like basically all the way up to the Divine Beast, then I did the Divine Beast, and then all the stuff around Zora's domain.
I see your path. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe 2 months seems right for you then.
Yeah. So, because I'm thinking, so like today and probably next week will be required for Death Mountain. At least that's been the pattern.
Yeah.
And like we're an hour and a half into the stream, and I'm like still like here.
Yeah.
So there's still like I haven't gotten up to Gorons or whatever,
Yeah.
which is fine. You know, I kind of, in a weird way, I kind of pride myself on my willingness to take my sweet ass time with things. Now, whether or not other people appreciate that, I have no idea. But also, I love how you can tell I went on a rant here on stream. Because I was just going in circles and circles and circles and circles and circles and circles. Oh my god, it's so obvious. Because every time I'm going on a rant and I'm like playing a Zelda game, I tend to just go in circles like that. It's a thing I do. In fact, that's like such a well known thing that like 2+ years ago, I remember one time, I had accidentally muted my mic when I was playing Wind Waker, and I was just on like some island somewhere, and you know I was like going on a little rant, and Caffeinated Elk was in chat. And I was just kind of going in circles, and I like cut some grass as you do. And that's she kind of noticed I was like doing those motions, but like my mic was muted, so she wasn't hearing me, and she was like, "Hey, I think your mic might be muted," and I was like, "Oh shit, thank you." So I in a way, I kind of like that. There's like this visual obviousness to me going on a rant, because I mean, look at that. Like, look at how many circles happened in this one little area. There's nothing important in that area. I just happened to be there when I went on a rant. Oh, that's funny. Um, anyway, so it'll be like today and probably next week for some of the Death Mountain, and then it's like I want to finish up. So I still need to get all the memories. So any loose memories, I still need to get. There's also any cast quests I still haven't done. I want to do those because I really like his stuff.
My favorite.
After doing this, I would love to do a stream where I go to Eventide Island.
Oh yeah.
Because I think this is a really good place to go when you're really late in the game, because you're used to feeling powerful, and the whole point of Eventide Island is that it strips your power away from you. And so I definitely want to do that as a stream, and so that could be like 2-3 weeks from now.
I just thought of something really funny I can do.
What?
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm just
Okay.
gonna do it, and it'll be hilarious.
Okay. Yeah, and then like other things I want to do, like I want to do the Ballad of the Champions DLC. So, and that requires me going back to Great Plateau and then the 4 areas. I might be able to do all that in one stream, but it might be 2. I don't know. It depends on on how fast I can do all that. Not that I'm rushing myself, just kind of just thinking out loud about that. So that's like, so what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish streams right there. After that, though, I probably go to Hyrule Castle, or at least like make my way there. Or it might be like maybe like a stream of like going to like Hyrule Field, killing a bunch of guardians, and exploring the ruins, and then the next stream is Hyrule Castle. I don't know. But so I would say probably half a dozen ish streams left.
You gotta start by Thanksgiving.
I'll probably be done with this game by Thanksgiving.
Yay.
So, but it'll probably take the rest of it'll probably go through October and a bit into November, but probably just like a couple weeks into November.
Yeah.
That's my prediction based off of just my general pace and how I like to kind of just like take my time and stuff.
Exciting.
But yeah, I think so. I am like in this like home stretch basically.
And you were like very fairly unskilled. Like for what there really is.
For how long Tears of the Kingdom has been out, it is actually impressive how little
Like-
has been spoiled for me. Like there's some things, but nothing too like in terms of the story, next to nothing really.
So like if you're gonna be done by Thanksgiving, Tears of the Kingdom is the Thanksgiving meal. You don't know what we're eating yet, but you can smell some of them and you can guess. You're like, I smell apple pie, and I'm like, there's apple pie. And you're like, I smell maybe sweet potato, and I'm like, maybe it is. Maybe it's carrots. And you're like, oh shit. And I'm like, I know.
Okay.
You're like, there's for sure bread. There has to be bread. And I'm like, I don't know. You're like, I'm gonna be so sad if there's bread. I don't know.
Wait, why would
If
it be
there's
sad?
not bread,
Yeah, I was
sorry.
gonna say.
If there's not bread.
See, do you think I can snipe them?
Wow. How would you done this?
How did I miss? He's like 2 feet in front of me. I feel like in a lot of games where like I aim like weapons, like whether it's like a bow or like a gun in an FPS or something like that, I feel like my aim is like this weird enigma of inconsistency where it's like sometimes I will do like the like most precise like thread the needle type shots and it's like, oh my god, that's so cool, epic gamer moment, and then I'll just like turn around and miss something that's like 2 feet in front of me. Like it's weird, dude. That's just
You
a
missed
gaming
2
life.
feet in front of you and there's no avalanche. Disappointed.
Oh hey, Rez, how's it going? Yeah, I failed to create an avalanche. It's almost like there's no fucking snow in this volcano that's constantly on fire. But yeah, hi, how's it going? Also, you sound a little quiet. Do I have you lowered?
I have no idea.
I could raise you a little bit. So, anyways, hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. Writing in more weapon stuff.
Oh yeah.
Also, I just had like an idea, and I'm like, is it a stupid one? I don't know.
I just found an awful TikTok.
Oh no.
What did you find?
Otherwise known as you found a TikTok.
Also known as you found a TikTok.
Huh?
Red said that's also known as finding a TikTok page.
No, there's good ones. There's good ones because there's women on this app.
That is true. That is very true, actually. TikToks that are just like women being,
Yes.
being yes, yeah,
Being just being.
yeah,
Existing.
just existing, you know. Anyways, what is this page?
It's AI covers of songs, but it's mostly Cartman and Butters.
Oh,
my
no!
God.
Oh no!
I'm not sure which is worse, that or what was it? Me and Oslo and Coyote having a discussion where if a was a healer's spells would undo someone's vasectomy.
Oh my god.
What does that mean?
I mean, healing is kind of based off intent, right? Like, or like,
Actually,
or
wait,
let
wait,
me
wait,
rephrase
wait.
this. So, like, magic is usually based off intent, right? Where it's like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm casting a healing thing on you. Like, do you really precisely understand the exact tissue that you're like realigning? Probably not. But the intent is heal this wound, right?
Yeah. It came up with the idea of what would the regenerate spell in D&D uncircumcise somebody?
It could, but I don't think it automatically would. Because also remember regenerate. So regenerate does two things. One, it heals you for a fuck ton. Like it's like 78 or something like that. It's a fucking big ass heal. But more importantly, and the reason why people actually pick it, is that you can reattach severed limbs with it. And that's a big deal for. Well, I mean that's just a big deal because, like, what if you fucking like get into a really bad combat scenario and somebody loses a fucking arm? You know,
Exactly.
which is actually literally the first thing that happened after I got a high enough cleric that grabbed the spell regenerate. The very first thing, very next combat encounter, someone in that group got hit by an attack that severed their arm, and my cleric spent the next minute reattaching that arm.
I need to remember that creature has a diet vorpal effect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Diet vorpal.
Sorry, what? Oh, you sent me a video? Oh no, what is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Let me try to mute up before. So, this doesn't contain too much of the actual like song, does it?
I mean, it's them singing.
Okay. I guess I'll kind of find out.
It's a snippet of the song, but they're doing it.
So it should be fine because
It's
of
preemptively copyright stricken.
because of the transformational nature of it. But we have Bring to
Okay.
Life by Eric Cartman and Kenny. So this is gonna be a treat, I guess.
My spirit's sleeping somewhere cold until you find me there and bleed it back for me. Wake me up,
Can't
it's
wake
so
up.
I'm so glad they have Kenny doing. This is the perfect one to have Kenny on, actually. Also, why is Carmen's voice like not terrible here?
AI.
I guess.
You see,
Alright,
the AI
alright, we're gonna
imitation
cut
sings
it
better than
off
the real
there.
Cartman would.
Sorry, what was that?
The AI imitation will always sing better than the real Cartman would.
That's true. Yeah, I feel like if you got the if you actually
The voice actor doing
yeah
it.
yeah it would be a lot more like it would be a bit more rough. Okay, but that's pretty good. I'll cut it off there so that it doesn't trigger anything. But that was fun. Anyways, the fuck were we talking about? Oh, the regenerate spell from D&D. Yeah, that one's just really good for. So, because you can regenerate lost limbs, which yeah, it does kind of imply that maybe you could regenerate lost foreskin.
Anyways, that ended up leading to the
So-
idea of, oh god, like, the idea for a stupidly, like, you know how some animes nowadays have, like, stupidly long fucking titles that are hyper-specific.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stuck in another world, not because I can't go back, because I'm stuck with child support because my healer undid my vasectomy.
So coming back to the idea of intent, so like with the regenerate spell, right? Like if you're reattaching limb, it's a very intentional process. You have to place. So like let's say like someone's arm is severed, you have to place the arm up against like where it was like cut off, right? And then you cast the regenerate spell on that wound, and that's where it gets reattached, right? So the intention is reattach this limb and make it whole once again, right? So that works because of the healer's intention. So the only way you would undo a vasectomy or undo a circumcision is if that was part of the intent, right? So I think if your healer doesn't intend, I don't think you could accidentally undo a circumcision or a vasectomy. I think you'd have to intentionally do that. But yeah, I think you totally could do that if that was the intent.
Oh my god. What was it? Person being healed is completely and utterly unconscious. They had an absolutely vicious battle. What was it? Healer does like something to be able to detect any and all, what was it, damage done to their body, so they know what they have to heal. Oh my god, they even attacked his genitals.
Bruh.
Subject wakes up, wait, no, that was on purpose. Why would you do that?
Wake me up. Wake me up inside, can't wake up.
So anyways, new stupid isekai story of they're not stuck there because they can't go home. They're stuck there. Actually, no, they're not stuck there because they don't have the means to go home. They're stuck there because they're stuck because of baby trap.
Baby trap. Oh yeah. Oh shit, I'm
First
officially...
episode is, you remember that time you were unconscious I said it healed all of your wounds? Yeah. You didn't tell me some of them were deliberate. You see, this is why you tell your doctors of any kind your medical history.
Oh shit, the wooden shield burns, that's right.
I mean, also, you'd think Link's body fat would also catch fire at this distance.
Oh, the bow is wooden too. Okay, there. Nothing on me will burn now. Alright, carry on, Rez.
I was about to say, you think at this distance to magma or something, I think Link's body fat would also catch fire.
Well, so I drink a fireproof elixir, right? So that's why I'm okay.
You know what? Good enough justification.
Yeah. Yeah, no, actually, that is because like otherwise you do literally catch on fire.
So they did get that correct. This wasn't the typical fiction thing of convection schmonvection.
Yeah. Anyways, we got a guardian here.
Parry it.
I'm gonna shoot it in the eye. Wait, please, it's like this.
Master sword handle catches fire.
No, it's not made of wood. I guess I don't know exactly what it's made out of, but it's made out of mostly sacred material, or at least it's like, or maybe it's like steel, but it's blessed, right?
It's made from the bones of Hyla's enemies.
I mean, maybe. She did wield the goddess sword in the war against Demise, in the prologue of Skyward Sword. And throughout Skyward Sword, you take that goddess sword, forge it into 3 goddess flames to make it into the massive sword. Alright, so what do we got here?
Korok. Yeah! Oh, Korok catches fire.
I know, right? Dude, the Koroks that hang out at Death Mountain are brave. This is a really long shot. Okay, that one overshot it.
It's off by like a centimeter to the right and left, both those fast shots.
Oh my god. This is actually kind of great. Here, maybe I get just a little bit more.
POV me trying to shoot my pistol after tricking a monster.
So I need more distance. God. This is actually a pretty hard one. No, it's probably too far to the right. God, it's so easy to like overcorrect. Oh man,
You can't craft like high velocity arrows or like a bow that just has a higher velocity.
I mean there is a bow that you can make that shoots arrows in a straight line. You have to make that at the Sheikah Tech Lab in Akala. Certainly make this shot a lot easier. I do have the arrows to keep doing this though. Yeah, I at least have the right angle there. Just need to look this. Hey, I got it!
Hey!
Hey! All right, that
turns into ash.
I know, right? Like, damn, dude, what are you made out of? I mean, I know living wood is much harder to burn than dead wood, but damn, that's still impressive.
His wood is impressive.
Yeah, impressive wood. Ugh. Jeez.
Kicks wizard in balls. Wizard who had used false life for temporary HP. Nice try, but those were my decoy balls.
You look like you might be a fire lizard. Yeah.
We Dragonborns don't do that tongue thing. Does tongue thing. Like now I just imagine like animal-based people doing like weird animal habits, and now I just remembering how frogs like lick their own like lizards and frogs like lick their own eyes sometimes.
Yeah.
Just like imagine you're just talking to someone just in the middle of the conversation, they're like listening intently at you, but then their tongue just like waves out of their mouth, cleans their eye, then just goes back without breaking their concentration on you.
I mean, yeah, why not?
You just hear the sound like when you're cleaning a glass surface.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, she's about to run out.
Oh, yep. I have two more, but that does maybe mean I should kind of get my way to Goron City. It's actually not super far. Yeah, as long as I mostly keep to the road, that's fine.
Climbing Death Mountain. The area text reads, "Finished sauna."
I mean, there are plenty of hot springs right down here, and actually right in front of me. Over this way.
I just remembered that time that they had to get what was left of somebody's body out of Yellowstone's hot springs because it really dissolved them.
Yeah, do not take a bath in Yellowstone, or like in their hot springs.
Let's put it this way: if you see like a big body of water, but there's zero fucking life around it, there's probably a reason.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the intense blueness of the water in Yellowstone is actually a sign of danger, not.
You know, the thing is, though, if there's
Yeah.
something like hyper colorful in nature, it's probably dangerous.
Usually that's the case, yeah. Not always.
And blue is like straight up like blue fucking blue. Is a color often than not if you encounter it, you should probably run away from.
Yeah.
Like, especially if you're near, say, like a bunch of like abandoned buildings and such, and you don't know what those buildings used to be, and you see something glowing blue, that's probably an old hospital. Go the other way. You might have on your hands what's known as an orphan source. Don't fuck with it.
An orphan source.
That's what they're called.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Okay.
an orphan source, which is in reference to like abandoned, unaccounted for radioactive material.
Okay.
So, you know, like say you found a medical imaging device just rotting away in an abandoned building. Like what unfortunately happened to a small village, I think it was in Brazil?
I don't know.
I can't remember the exact case, but basically an entire village died. Because they found the radioactive material that was glowing blue, like, oh, this is cool! And then the kids started playing with it, and like everyone was using it because the glowing blue powder was like cool as hell, and they were putting on it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody died.
Yeah. No, this is why. Well, this is why it's good to have a good education, right? The more well-educated your public is, the more likely it is that they'll
Yep.
not do
Remember,
dumb
people,
stuff.
if you're wandering around and something is literally glowing blue out in the wilderness, do not go near it. Hell, the fact you can see it means you're probably too close.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in general, if you're seeing something glowing in the wild, like, no, things don't do that.
Unless they're a fly.
Yeah, like a firefly, sure, but like, you could probably identify a firefly pretty easily. You would not believe your eyes.
Fantasy setting, fireflies are absolutely terrifying creatures because they are literally flies made of fire.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the dangers of like fire keys in this game. They're pretty easy to deal with, but you know they can set you on fire. That was more, I think, of a danger in
Oh my god.
previous games.
Oh my
but-
god, the imagery. Okay, you know how like when you see embers flying around in the air, how they look and all, like when they're going
Mhm.
fast and like a breeze? Just see an absolute cloud of what you think are burning embers, but it's a swarm of fireflies. Like a locust plague of them.
That's dangerous. That's basically a wall of fire at that point.
Yeah, talk about natural disaster.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to that shrine just yet because I do need to be making my way to the Goron City, so I can actually get like fucking the heat resistant armor. Is that an Igneotalus? Yeah. We're not gonna do this right now. You can stay right there, that's fine. Here. I'll go ahead and I'll mark you. You can go back here later.
Oh, anyways, I came up with like an idea for like the half sword thing because we're like, like it seems like
Yeah.
just trying to like get.
Quick question, I guess. Since we're
Yeah.
on stream, how hush do you want me to be, or are you kind of cool with me like talking about what would even be available to me?
Mechanical stuff, I don't give a damn, but like, I guess anything post reveal of the first encounter.
Yeah,
is
which
Hush.
which technically has already been revealed on these streams, um, but
And
oh,
how many people are gonna put in that kind of effort?
well, yeah, I mean, like my views on Zelda streams and VODs have been down lately, so like,
I mean,
yeah.
my views have been down in general too. I think it's just a season thing, actually.
You think it's a season thing? I've been noticing. I've been a little bit confused because it's been both Twitch and YouTube. I've noticed it. Like, I'm confused
Like,
about it.
like, you know how it's like there's always a dip like directly after the holidays.
I guess.
I think it's just like one of those like weird, like it's just one of those times of the year. I have not been a content creator very long, and like I know there's content creators who plan for this shit because it's a legitimate thing. There's just times of the year where shit's kind of slow.
I guess that would make some sense. It would certainly explain it. If
I mean, hell, it's also crazy because like so many people I know are just busy as hell, and like all these other streamers I notice have been on breaks or temporary hiatuses or busy with life stuff.
yeah, no, I didn't stream at all last weekend because I was.
I think it might just be a season thing. And unfortunately, it hurts smaller people quite a bit because losing up like losing like 4 people is like majority of our usual viewers.
Oh, if I lost 4 people, I would suddenly be in the negative. Like, it's actually pretty bad.
Oh yeah, but you know what I mean, like
Yeah. God, I don't know how much I could linger at this mine. I mean, I could probably talk to these guys, I guess.
Goron literally just taking a fucking nap.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're heat resistant, man. This guy's looks kind of old.
How old does a Goron have to be to get a white beard?
I don't. Well, so my understanding is that I can make a fucking more obsidian stuff. Okay. Let me make like maybe put 2 lizards in this with a Lizalfos horn, a tail, and red chicken. But I don't know. I don't know exactly how long a Goron lifespan is. Oh, that one will last 11 minutes. Okay, that's good. I don't know exactly how long Goron lifespan is, but it's from what I understand, it's meant to be comparable to like a human lifespan. I don't know. They're not exactly clear about how the biology of the different races works, and also they're a little inconsistent about it too. So, I don't know. It's a big shrug from me, really. My happiness is the boss's happiness, and that means it's Goron City happiness too. Dig, and then dig some more. Then sell that sweet, sweet ore. That has nothing to do with you. Well, who are you? I'm Doral, head of the Goron Group Mining Company. We're digging this site out under direct orders from the boss of Goron City. No time to chat, gotta dig.
Digging a hole. Diggy hole.
Yeah, basically,
diggy hole.
Goron City is where us Gorons live. Go straight down that road to get there, but as a hireling, you better be careful not to get burned. You need something else?
Actually, most Highlands don't even get this far.
Yeah. Yeah, looks tough. The reason Goron City is so prosperous is because of the work we do here. I actually want to dig closer to the summit, but that lizard monster is in the way. No, take care. That's right. Yeah? Oh, nothing. That guy's name is Grayson. That'll be important for later. Oh, because Terrytown's in it. Yeah.
Have you been getting the people for it?
No, I haven't really, I haven't...
That would have been convenient to start.
It's kind of better to do later in the game anyways, right? Because you need to, like... whatever, it's fine.
This
She
is
scared
fine.
me. What is it? Who are you? Me? I'm Django. I'm Unchained. I
Could have said fat.
Django Fett? Oh, yeah. That could...
Look,
Look,
you went on shit.
look, there's a lot of directions I could have taken that. I went with the one that popped in my head first.
Oh, no.
I need to concentrate while I'm working. If you want
I
to talk,
count
come see me
count
on this
two
next
bows.
Not the nerd made a Star Wars reference, but the white guy made a
You broke your bow. You broke your bow. You broke your bow, Hyland. I count 2 bows, Ganon. You know the line I'm quoting.
Yeah.
Count 2 bows, Ganon.
Alright, we got a Pelison here. Hey there, what's up? Why is my older brother Grayson always complaining about stuff? I don't know. But why? Why don't you know? If you're a grown-up, you should always say the truth.
You know, I just remember that time you had to bomb a freaking Goron child.
I know, right?
I
Yeah.
was just wondering, could you like tie a Goron child to like an end of a stick and use them as a hammer?
I mean, if you have the strength, I suppose. Which, you know what? Maybe Twilight Princess Link could do that, because he literally, as long as you have the Iron Boots, Gorons can roll at you full charge. You can grab them and toss them to the side. So, yeah.
It's a matter of leverage.
I suppose it really is. Hello. Huh? Ah! A Hylian! This is bad. Why? Because just beyond Goron City, they're raining down from the sky. Tons of magma bombs. I'm headed that way. What? You're gonna go all the way up to the mountain? No, you can't. It's not just some magma bombs you have to worry about. My papa says that mountain is burning hot.
Yeah, like where we are right now.
Yeah, it's burning. It's boiling. It's on fire. Well, anyway, you get my point. And that's where the conversation ends. Okay.
Link, this is fine.
Yeah, this is fine. Lizards. Okay, I grabbed one. Another one. Cave in here. I'm gonna have to be pretty careful about going into this cave. Link's foot should be gone. I'm not sure quite how to navigate this. I guess jump. Ooh. There isn't any, like, platform I can grab. Oh, hey, you can see Harrow Castle from here. So is a jump enough to get across here? Yes, it is. Okay. This is a very dangerous game. I do like that there's a lot of fireproof lizards underneath these rocks.
Link is going around casually grabbing all the wildlife.
Yeah, basically. Smashing rocks, grabbing everything.
He's the opposite of my experience out in the desert of, ooh, turns over a cool rock. What was it? You see, when Link turns over a cool rock, he finds lizards to grab. When I turn over a cool rock, there's a fucking Gila monster. Be a dickhead. Well, actually, maybe I'm being the dickhead because I did kind of like upturn his house.
Yeah.
When some hairless ape takes your roof off your house. And also, part of that's also why if you're gonna lift up a rock, pull it towards you.
Yes.
Because if there is something under it, you have a barrier right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what's with this way? It's be pretty high up. With what purpose? Oh shit. Good thing I made another potion. This one lasts longer too, so. I'm just gonna go back down this.
Oh, anyways, back to the thing. I think I had an idea for half sorting.
Oh yes.
Have it as like a one-turn stance change. So, say if you're using a greatsword, it'll negate. You can't use reach. You can't. What was it? But it does negate close quarters penalties. But this. Now you choose if you want to do slashing or piercing damage as a part of it, and you could apply your weapon proficiency to a grappling attack. And if you are attacking a creature you are grappling, you can use your weapon damage on your grappled target.
Hold on. So okay. So you can choose. So I guess I'm a little confused about the first part there with like the choosing between the piercing or slash, because like usually when half sorting is used, it's like almost always piercing. Like what's the logic there?
I mean, you still can slash with it. It's just
fair
kind
enough.
of choked up on it.
Fair enough. Okay, and then you could use it for grapple, which that's true actually. You could use it in a situation
grapple.
to grapple.
And if you are grappling a target,
it's kind of tricky, but you know, I guess like
a stick is actually a pretty good grappling tool.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so and that's effectively what you're kind of doing with your sword, anyways. It's just a very sharp stick, if you think about
Using it to gain leverage on your grapple target.
All right, and then what was the other thing?
And if you attack a creature that is grappled, which normally you would just like do unarmed damage, which is very little plus strength, you can now just do your weapon damage if your target is grappled while you're in this stance.
I guess I'm not. I would wonder if maybe it should be like maybe half weapon damage or something, because like part of the idea is that when you're swinging your weapon, you carry all this momentum with it. When you're grappling, you no longer have the momentum. You still have the sharpness of the blade, but you don't have the momentum behind it, right? So it should logically deal less damage, even though it could still be pretty deadly.
I mean, that does make sense. I'm also just kind of like trying to keep it pretty simple.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, that's why I said something like maybe just half damage or something like that, or maybe just like a penalty or something. I don't know. Yes, Lon? You have a question?
You ask.
Okay.
I don't want to ask.
You don't want to ask? You like
It's
you,
for res.
it's for res, but okay.
How often does he think about throwing it?
Okay. Hey, Rez.
What?
My wife wants to know how often you think about the Roman Empire.
I've seen that meme, but also I'm trying to actually think about this.
So he's aware of the meme, but he is trying to give an honest answer, so he's thinking about it.
It depends on how much I'm involved with world building.
Okay, so,
So
what do you mean by
lately, a lot.
that? So lately
Before
a lot.
this, not all that much. Who
Okay.
cares about Who cares about the garlic Europe?
Yeah. So when my wife asked me this, what, like a week ago, or maybe it was earlier this week, I don't know. My answer was like I don't know how. It's not something where I could give like a definitive like number per day or week or whatever. But it's basically whenever it kind of becomes relevant to me, which is probably more than the average person, but that's because of two things. One, or I guess three things. One, I'm a fantasy nerd, so like, any kind of when thinking about like fantasy settings that are based off like medieval periods, medieval technology and mythology, and also classical mythology, which would include Greco-Roman stuff, right? So it becomes quite relevant for a fantasy nerd in that sense. It's also relevant to me as a history nerd, and the Roman Republic and Empire were very, very important historically speaking, very significant um, to the history of um, a lot of things, really, but in particular Europe, of course. Um, and then the third thing is that I'm a political nerd, which actually makes the Roman Republic very fascinating, actually. And the fall of the Roman Republic as it turned into an empire is also very fascinating for that reason, too. Because you have this shift in the politics there, and the politics of the Roman Republics still have influence in modern day, because um, the way they set up their semi-democratic system reverberated towards like the form. It's one of the major influences on like the American Constitution. The other big one being the Haudenosaunee, actually. So, but yeah, it's so I think about it probably more than the average person, but I think it's mostly because of just me being a kind of like a giga nerd. There's multiple axes of nerddom that I hit for it, but it's not like an everyday thing. In fact, I probably go like some weeks where I don't think about it, and then like like hey, like with world building, like you mentioned, it can suddenly come up because there's a lot of very fascinating things with the Romans. Um, yeah. Anyways, you were explaining something with house sorting, with in D&D.
What's it? So yeah, so basically you enter a stance, so you can't use, specifically in regards to the greatsword, you can't use your reach, but you could instead use your weapon attack bonus for grappling. Actually, no, multiple things. In the stance, you can choose to either do piercing or slashing damage.
Okay.
And you can also use your weapon attack bonus for grappling. And if you are attacking a grappled creature, in this stance, you can instead use your weapon attack damage.
Okay. I think that should be fine overall. Yeah, I don't really have any particular comments really or notes.
Yeah.
It sounds fine overall. The main thing I would just wonder about is if the grapple damage should be nerfed from the standard damage. But other than that, that's basically all I really have.
Yep. And you know what? These are experimental anyway.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We're using this group as test animals for these balance changes. They will be my guinea pigs. Also, why do we always use the term guinea pig when we don't really use guinea pigs for animal testing? We also use rats.
Yeah, rat would be a much more apt term.
But yet you hear guinea pigs all the time.
That is true.
Also, they're neither pigs nor from Guinea.
That is also true. Yeah. I am sad. Help me. That's a name. You good?
I am sad, help me. Oh no, it is the internet.
I mean, you know, it's the internet. It could just be a silly name to catch attention. A lot of people do that. You're okay? Okay. Just checking. You know, given the name. But hi, how's it going?
How come we were discussing guinea pigs and why it's stupid? We use them in regards to in language regarding testing. When we don't test with guinea pigs, we test with rats. And guinea pigs are not pigs, nor are they from Guinea. Where is Guinea?
Guinea. Wait, I actually don't know where Guinea, because I know where New Guinea is.
Yeah, I know Papua New Guinea is.
Yeah, where is Guinea like originally? Hold on, let me look this up.
Oh, it borders Senegal, Guinea-Bissau, Sierra Leone, Liberia. I don't know how to say that French shit. And Mali.
Oh,
Has
it's
some
in
coastline.
West Africa. Okay.
Yeah, it's in West Africa.
Okay. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay. Never really thought too much about where the original Guinea was, but now I know.
And no, the guinea pigs are not from Guinea or New Guinea.
Yeah.
Or are they from New Guinea?
I don't know.
Where are guinea pigs from?
I don't know. You want to look that up while I fight these moblins?
Oh, they're South American.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's part of why the fucking South Park episodes that they had about the epidemic of giant guinea pigs.
You know, because I like think about animals in their like historical ranges. You know what animal like freaked me out? How large their historical range was?
What?
Turkeys.
Okay.
They were found in North America, Central America, and South America.
Huh.
All of us natives were eating turkeys.
I mean, I guess there's a reason why it has a strong association for Thanksgiving. Oh, hi, Stella.
Hey, it's a kitty.
Yeah, she looks a little tired.
Pee-pee. Taker of naps. Look at you with your chill cat, while my cat is like him.
Yeah, well, she
I
isn't.
love him.
She isn't always chill, but well, yeah, no, she is more chill. Don't get me wrong, but like she isn't. It's not like she's like uniquely chill.
Yeah, no, she's just more.
Probably
She's
don't
more
need cat
typical
cam
domestic cat.
anymore. She was over there the whole time, and now she's over here. Probably don't need cat cam anymore today.
Yeah,
You see, Stella behaves more like the typical domestic house cat.
Yeah, maybe I do take off the cat cam
Oh my god.
because she's just kind of hanging out back here. Here, I'll go ahead and do that. I'll just shift to this screen so we get more Zelda focus. But if I see her go back out there, I'll put the cat cam back on.
Although for a cat that's descended from like cats that are meant to like take care of pests, he's very bad at killing crickets.
I did kind of notice that when you had us take care of him. Which, by the way, that's why I sent you that video the other day, because I remembered something. You still haven't paid us for taking care of your cat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was like,
You know, I already shit. My
Exposed.
budget's already spoke for. Okay, I gotta do that next month.
yeah, no, that's fine. Like, obviously, we're not like so desperate that like we were.
Me, I'm just like, oh
Yeah.
shit, that's what I forgot to do.
Yeah, it was just like something I kind of like realized. I'm like, oh yeah, Rez was supposed to do that. Oh well, like
You know what sucks too is like,
as long as it gets to us at some point, it's fine. You know, I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not too picky.
also think about it too though, because like the amount I was gonna pay you is also the amount my first payment I made to one of my artist friends for them working on something for me. Whenever I commission art, it's always a case of, okay, here's first payment, and then I'll pay it as I go, because I never have enough to just pay it off all at once.
Yeah, well, I mean that's generally the tricky thing with a lot of things, right? Where it's like
I can afford it, just not all at once.
mhm. Though it, you know, a lot of things it is better if you can pay all at
upfront.
once, because like, especially since a lot of things like will be cheaper if you can do it all in one big chunk.
Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, she's an animator. I'm having her animate something for me. And here's the thing. I was like, man, she's pretty expensive. And then in our conversations, I found out she's a Cal Arts graduate. I'm like, oh, never mind, she's cheap.
Context is key.
I was like, man, she's like charging quite a bit for this. She's a Cal Arts graduate. Never mind, she's giving me a damn deal. I can't pay those goddamn. I'll admit, I'm all for unions. I can't pay union rates. I just can't. This is not me being a cheap bastard. I just can't. You know, now that I think about it, when it comes to like artists, artist type unions, like writers and all those other types and all that. I wonder what's in their rules when it comes to like really tiny like indie projects,
I don't
where
know.
it's like these people just legit don't have a lot of money.
I don't know.
Because like a lot of their rules and minimums are set based on protecting the workers from, you know, giant fuck off studios.
True. Look at that big mecha lizard.
If anyone out there is a entertainment union member, please, we'd like to know.
Yeah.
That is a big fucking lizard. Wonder what type of push you can make out of it.
Probably the one that allows me to shoot big ass lasers at Ganon.
This is a camera trick. That lizard's actually really small. We're just zoomed in on it. It's like how Disney uses forced perspective in their theme parks.
Well, looky here. Welcome, Master Link. How did you know? What do you mean?
You're the
More importantly, I hope you made it past with all those without injury. To be honest, we haven't had too many visitors here since the magma bomb started falling from the sky. I'd be bored to tears if I didn't pass the time pretending to greet the long-lost Hylian champion. Oh, in case you didn't know, Link is the little Hylian who fought alongside Goron champion Daruk. If you want to hear more, talk to Boss. He lives further in town. So literally, he greets me as Link, not because he knows it's me, but because he's just practicing. That's funny. Anyways, welcome to Goron City.
don't catch fire.
Yeah, I should probably find out about the get the fucking fire suit wherever it is. Probably not at the inn.
Goes to sleep at the inn, catches fire in your sleep.
Yeah, that would be not the best situation. I might need to talk to the boss. Also, I missed a lizard. Yeah. Come on. Pluto. Drat! That blasted Rudania! What's wrong? With Rudania running wild recently, Death Mountain's eruptions have gotten real bad. Did you see Rudania stomping around up there on the mountain? They say that 100 years ago it actually used to protect our people from harm. But that was then, and this is now. Now all it does is mess up our mining operations. We're all suffering because it's stopping us from doing our business. I can't tell you how many times we've used cannons to chase off that fiend. But it always comes back. Yeah.
When you were going up the road, did you meet the guy that gave you the helmet?
No. Was I supposed to find a guy on the way?
Well, that's why I was telling you to take the road originally.
I went along the road.
Like somewhere along the road, I think where that little baby you talked to with the hard hat.
In the Goron mine?
Yeah, there's a guy by like a campfire or a pot or something.
I thought I talked to everyone over there. Oh my god.
It's not a Goron, it's a dude.
A dude? I didn't see any non-Gorons there.
I guess I should have been paying more attention to where you were.
I was there for a long time.
I was like,
Okay, well,
I was just hanging out with you.
it's just some back pain. Wait, who are you? I'm
Oh,
a traveler.
You have a lot of money. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I could just buy the whole
I'm
set.
going to bed.
Yeah, oh. You are going 7 directions. What the fuck?
I know, because I've been containing them all.
Okay.
Now released.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Love you. Okay, well. So then you came all this way to pay your respects to me. I like you already, brother. Well, my name's Pluto. I'm the great Goron boss who's fearsome enough to silence a crying child, or to make a silent child cry. Either way. Yes, it is none other than I, Pluto. I was planning on driving off for Dania like I always do, but then this blasted pain in my back flared up out of nowhere. That blasted Yunobo. When will he return? Who is Yunobo? Yunobo is a young Goron who helps me drive off for Dania. He went to grab some painkillers for my back from the abandoned North Mine, but he hasn't come back yet. Oh no, Yunobo's getting addicted to the painkillers. Ah, shit. Slacker. Bet he's off somewhere wasting time. Hey, if you happen to see Yunobo, will you let him know I'm looking for him? Ugh. Ugh, ouch. Okay. So apparently I'm supposed to find the fucking Goron armor thing along the way. Missed the guy. Whatever. There should be a shop here that I can just buy the whole set. And I have a fuck ton of money, so. Because who like money is so easy to come across in Zelda games. It's too easy. Alright, here's the whole set, I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually kind of expensive. Yeah, let me sell some gems first.
Oh.
You have the privilege of standing in a ripped and shredded my armor shop. How can I help you? Okay, let's sell some stuff. So, like, for example, we could sell some rubies.
Ah.
And some topaz.
Ooh.
I could also sell a fuck ton. I could literally sell like 100 amber if I wanted to. And I would still have almost 100 amber. Yeah, that alone gives me 3,000 rupees. I'm fine when it comes to money. So I guess under normal circumstances, Oh, the helmet was specifically 2,000 because the boots were just 700,
Ooh.
and the chest
Oh.
piece is only 600. Okay, so that's
Ah.
why it's like, oh, go talk to the guy that gives you the helmet. I'm gonna buy the helmet. It's fine. I have the money. Okay. So now when the flame guard wears off, I can put on the that armor and I'll be fine. All right. Excellent. All right, so we got this guy. A traveler, perfect. Hey, why don't you stay here and rest your weary head? What is this place? This is distinguished Goron establishment. Rolling in. See that? What a lovely view of Death Mountain. That's what I'd like to say, anyway, but boss's house is kind of in the way.
Ooh.
But to make up for that, I can just offer you a mostly paid free massage session. You'll feel as loose as gravel afterward. Yep, I think you should definitely stay here, friend. I love how he describes that as mostly painless. Okay, we have a Gerudo here. So about that? A bit early to flirt, isn't it? Whoa, damn. You meet a woman for 0.2 seconds and she's already accusing you of flirting with her, which, like, may or may not be true, but, you know. But that's not what I... Oh, that's too bad. Who are you? I'm Ramella. As you can see, I'm from the Gerudo region. I came for the jewels that are to be found in Goron City. These days, the magma bombs are causing trouble and preventing me from working. I'm not too happy about it.
Mm?
What is it? Have you never seen a real Gerudo before? I have seen plenty of Gerudo. Aren't you hot? Yes. The answer is yes. All women are hot. Oh, well, I slathered fireproof elixir on my skin, so I'll be fine. If you want to buy fireproof elixirs, the little Goron brat who is selling them. I suggest you buy one and use it. I'd pay anything to save myself from the wretched heat. Well, anyways, what else is around here? There's a shop over here. We got fire arrows. And we got ice arrows. Hell yeah.
Ah.
We also got some Goron spice. I'll take your entire stock. And fuck it, we can buy some cane sugar. Am I gonna use it? I don't know. But I'm gonna buy it anyways because I have more money than I know what to do with. Protein Palace.
Ooh.
Welcome to Protein Palace, the hot spot for on the rocks grilling. Good morning, bud. You need something? What is this place? Well, take a look around. This is a grilling joint. Normally, Gorons only eat rocks. The good stuff. Still, we sell this kind of thing for tourists. They love it. Come on, eat up. Get yourself a meaty muscle like us Gorons. Or muscle body like us Gorons. Yeah.
Ah.
So, hey, Rez, you want to see the face of a Goron that's totally freaking out over me standing on this? I'm gonna do that. Oh, hold on. Let's get a picture of this. Okay, so stuff there as well. I want to make sure I check out everything in Goron City. The land of my brothers. missed the lizard. Oh well. So what do we have in here? Oh my god, is this tic-tac-toe? That's kind of funny. Okay. There's no one in here. Huh. Okay. Oh yeah, we got the painter guy. Hello. I've been all over the world, but this place is truly the hottest of them all. I die here without a fireproof elixir. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to draw anything here, so I'll just burn the scenery into my memory. Hey, we meet again. Are you out traveling as well? I've traveled all over the world, so I'm happy to tell you all about new places if you want. If you have a picture to show me, let's see it already. Ah, okay, so we got a memory nearby, I suppose? Hmm. I can see Hyrule Castle in the Great Hyrule Forest, which neighbors it to the north. Looking down the Great Hyrule Forest from the southeast, you can see scenery like this. That reminds me, if you travel south of here, you should find a stable called the Woodland Stable. I hear there's some high ground north of the Woodland Stable with an incredible view. Sorry, that's all I know. Okay, so if I look towards the map... So this is the Woodland Stable. So I think that's his way of saying, like, if you go up onto Death Mountain, somewhere around here? I don't know. So I would say somewhere in this, like, vague ballpark. Maybe around here. You know what? I think it's exactly right here. Because I remember it having this kind of spirally type look. I bet it's exactly right here. So we're going to mark it. Ooh, I never crossed your... It's not very good, though. Not very good, is it? More tic-tac. I like that little touch that the Gorons will play like tic-tac-toe, but with like red and blue rocks. Anyways, I should make a point of getting the, Oh, I should get a heart container. Let's start with that. They put a crown on the goddess statue? That's cute. Alright, I was gonna say, I should make a point of getting a shrine that's around here. Because I also want to go check with a Great Fairy to see what how much I can upgrade the armor I just bought. Whoa, it's a Hylian! That's unexpected! What are you doing here, little guy? There's only an abandoned mine past this point and lots of monsters. In other words, it's dangerous. Okay. Anyways, oh, there's the shrine. Okay. To the shrine! Let's get in before the flame guard wears off. Even though I have the armor. But, you know, it means I don't have to put on the armor. I mean, I guess I might need it when I get out, but, you know, that's fine. Okay. Swinging flames. See what this is. Open stack. Okay. Interesting, they don't actually provide a flame for you. I mean, that's fine. I have fire arrows. It's not really going to be a problem. Do I have any weaker weapons that I could get rid of? I mean, there's a frost spear, but like that's also kind of useful here. Because I can use that against fire lizards. Though I also have ice arrows. Maybe I don't need the frost spear. Maybe I am holding on to it without needing it. But also, do I need a crusher that badly? I don't know. Here, actually, I don't know if I need that fire. Oh. Here, let me swap to guarding weapon. Everyone. Hello. That one was not very strong. What's in this chest? A ruby. Alright. Nice. Is there a reason for these blocks to be set up? That's kind of weird. I have no idea. Alright, we got a block here. Oh, I see.
Sorry, disappeared. Mom came back from work.
Alright, that's alright. I'm doing a shrine right now.
Wonder whatever happened. Well, shame what happened to Link, the hero of Hyla. Actually, no. It's a shame that the hero of Hyrule died of Ligma. Who the fuck is the hero of Hyrule? Ligma balls.
I believe his name was Deez.
That's not a That's not a Highland name.
These nuts.
Yep.
Oh, we got some ice arrows. Nice. Okay. Yeah, breaks on that. Okay. That's what I thought. This is a neat shrine. Alright, looks like that's it. Alright, cool. Here, I'm gonna skip these cutscenes. Doesn't matter. Yeah, the spirit
What
orb,
happened
it's
if
fine.
you, with how dehydrated these monks are? What happened if you just kind of like misted them with a spray bottle?
I believe this is what happens. I really appreciate how you set me up for that joke there. Alright, so now that I have this shrine, I'm gonna take the opportunity to teleport over to the Akala region, so I could go talk to the Great Fairy about potentially upgrading the fireproof armor I just bought.
Ah, yes. You're just gonna go there to get pay to get assaulted.
Yep. Hello, yes, I would like you to stuff me between your titties and drag me underneath your pond, where I totally enjoy the word cunt, and that's all that's being enjoyed there. Kind of like how earlier I said that cunt feels good in my mouth. Something, the joke's already there.
I don't know, seeing Link's face on the final upgrade is like, hey Link, you need a therapist?
Oh, what's better than Link's face is the fairy's face. I think this might be my favorite fairy. I like the purple aesthetic she has.
Huh.
Oh yeah, that's right. I also got the champion's tunic. I suppose I could upgrade that too if I wanted to. But let's focus on the Flamebreaker stat. So, fireproof lizards, moblin horn. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and fully upgrade this. Or, I guess start. Hopefully, I could fully upgrade it. I don't know if I will have enough parts to fully upgrade it.
Yep.
But as much as I can. Because it'll help to have the armor not suck.
Huh.
I just noticed her nails do a blue and orange alternate thing. That's interesting. That's a very interesting aesthetical choice to go with the purple. Excuse me. Okay. Looks like I can get everything up to at least tier 2.
Huh.
Beyond tier 2, I'm not sure, because this is taking 3 fireproof lizards for each part here. I have 11, so it's going to take 9 out of 11. Make your jokes now. But beyond that, if it needs more beyond that, I won't be able to upgrade. But at least getting everything to tier 2 will help. And as I do more stuff in Death Mountain, I should encounter more fireproof lizards. So. And any other ingredients I might need. Like, for example, maybe it requires, like, fire keys parts or something. I don't know.
Huh.
I'll find out in a bit here. Also, it looks like I could upgrade, my ancient armor, so I might want to do that while I'm here. Because I did kill a guardian on the way up to Death Mountain, so I probably got the necessary amount of ancient gears to do an upgrade. Which probably means I could upgrade another piece of that all the way to max. Alright, so let's... Ooh, it looks like I could still upgrade... Oh, because it requires smothering butterflies now. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. And it requires 3, I have 12, so... Alright, cool. So I'm going to get everything up to level 3 then, assuming it's using the same parts for all 3 pieces. It is kind of nice to be able to buy a piece of, like, a set of armor and then, like, immediately upgrade the fuck out of it.
Nice.
And let's upgrade the pants. I love how he, like, kind of, like, cowers from the kiss, and he has the fucking barbarian helm on, so he has, like, this big, intimidating skull on his head, and he's just, like, hiding. I think it's kind of funny. It's like when you have, like, a D&D character that's, like, a barbarian, and then, like, they get, like, scared of something. I need more smothering butterflies. Okay, so it's butterflies I need. Okay. But hey, I got everything up to level 3. That's really good. Like, actually really, really good. So let me upgrade these ancient greaves. And if it was like the chess piece earlier, I should be able to upgrade this all the way to max. Which would be pretty good for me. Yep, looks like I can.
When does Alan Wake 2 come out?
When does what?
I just realized, when does Alan Wake 2 come out?
I don't know.
Oh shit, literally next month.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Also, I gotta say, it's kind of hilarious. We're knowing about the Remedy verse. The man who has to deal with literally of all the ones shown the worst existential threat is also the most normal of all of them.
Yeah. Dude, so what are you gonna do if you play Alan Wake 2 and then Jesse shows up?
Oh, I'm gonna be pogging so fucking hard.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and upgrade the champions to the column here. Because Control I find very interesting, and it's a much more expansive game than Alan Wake was.
Alan
If for
Wake
no
was like, yeah,
if for no other reason than like Alan Wake was made in like what 2004.
it was made in like the early middle of the 360 era.
Yeah, and Control was released in like what 2018.
Yeah.
So big technology jump. Which by the way, that game is fantastic. Like it's definitely one that I would consider getting and potentially streaming at some point in the future. But there's also a lot of other games I would like to potentially stream and just haven't gotten to yet. So it's
Also,
there's a list.
Also, yeah, Alan Wake, like Remedy's stuff has been amazing, and I gotta say, the icing on the cake for me with like Remedy, their games. Just one of the icings on the cake is like their music choices.
Yeah, they have pretty good music choices.
Them and their like long-standing relationship with Pose to the Fall is amazing.
Yeah, it's really good. Here, I didn't.
Also, it's kind of crazy. It wasn't until I interacted with the FinTubers I realized how fucking Finnish the Remedy games are. It's like it wasn't. I had to have Finnish people point it out to me, but those games are very fucking Finnish.
Here, I need to take a bathroom break. So I don't know if you want to like ramble about dumb shit to chat or whatever, but like I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So I'll be back.
Yeah. Anyways, chat, while they're going to go fry some fucking chicken. Hi, how's it going? Unfortunately, Sin has now left you at the mercy of a filthy fucking VTuber. How's it going? I'm eating a sausage. No. Yeah, I wonder. Lyrics. Warriors, torchbearers, come redeem our dreams. Shine a light on this night of otherworldly fiends. Odin's might be your guide, divorce you from the sane. Hammer's way will have it say, rise up in their name. Oh, memory and thoughts, jet black and clawed. Children of the Elder God, scourge of light upon the dark. Scratching hag, you can rake your claws and gnash your crooked teeth. You've taken slaves like ocean waves, now feel the ocean seethe. Father Thor, bless this war between the dark and light. In their songs, let their wrongs bring dissolution's night. Oh, memory and thought, jet black and clawed. Children of the Elder God, scourge of light upon the dark. This song is really fucking catchy. In universe, the band is known as Old Gods of Asgard. It's just Poets of the Fall, because Remedy has just a long-standing relationship with that band. Hmm. Hmm.
Okay, I am back.
Hello.
Hello.
I thought you just sang a song from Alan Wake through the chat.
Oh, cool.
Also, I love how that song is like in universe and it actually exists in the fucking level that that it happens in.
Yeah, that is kind of one of those cool things where like you could do like if you have like a composer that's like it working closely with your project and stuff.
Mhm. Yeah, like I love that level too. Like literally. Okay, like backstory. So the existential threat of Alan Wake reacts really well to artists, and so of any kind, filmmakers, poets, music, writers, whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And so it can actually temporarily give them like, basically it gives them like reality warping powers based around their art output and their creativity, but it
Yeah.
likes to twist it towards its own goals. Now, this level, you're going down to the backyard stage of an old metal band, old metal rock and roll band, like in the vein of like Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne esque type
Mm-hmm.
music. And I like to realize I just something because of the nature of the threat, that song playing probably literally is a combat buff to Alan Wake for that encounter.
That's
Like
pretty
look at
cool.
the lyrics, like I think it literally is a combat buff.
That's actually kind of cool.
And like the entire level is like a set piece, like swarm fight on the stage, like using the fireworks, the spotlights.
Yeah, I do vaguely remember that actually. Yeah.
And also the biggest sign that it's gonna be a huge fight. It gives you a shitload of ammo, a shitload of batteries for your flashlight. There's a heal right before it, and it has like high tier weapons and the upgraded flashlights like right there. It's like, oh.
I'm getting a
It's
lot
like,
of things that would help me in combat. Oh no.
look at all this ammo and flares and
Yeah. I do love it when games like do that. It kind of creates its like own gaming meme.
Mhm. But yeah, no, like let me look at the lyrics again. Like literally just like looking at these lyrics. Where are they? Okay. Like warriors, torchbearers, come redeem our dreams. Shine a light upon this night of otherworldly fiends. Odin's might be your guide, divorce you from the sane. Hammer's way will have it say, rise up in their name.
Smells fuck, dude.
Then the chorus is, oh, memory and thought, jet black and clawed. Children of the elder god, scourge of light upon the dark. Then next verse, scratching hag, you can rake your claws and gnash your crooked teeth. You've taken slaves like ocean waves, now feel the ocean seethe. Father Thor, bless this war between the dark and light. In their songs, let their wrongs bring disillusion's night.
That's pretty cool. That's really cool, actually.
Actually, you know what? It's actually completely and utterly stream safe. Like, listen to it.
Is it really?
Yeah, I've streamed the game before. It's made for the game.
So, but is it a case of like it's screen safe, assuming you're playing the game, or that does matter?
Basically Remedy owns the music, and they don't really care.
Okay.
Because basically Remedy is the one that published the music because they're the ones who hired Codes of the Fall to make it.
Okay.
I didn't link you. Where's the DM? Actually, no, it's really good. I'm just gonna put the music here. It's just really good.
Yeah. Why is this like mind track so short? Why does it just go here and then end? That's weird.
It's a training minecart for the children.
I guess. Alright.
You know, I'm gonna mute you on my end. I'll only hear you on your stream because I'm gonna listen to it with you.
Okay. So, let's see. This is called Children of the Elder God, Old Gods of Asgard. Okay. So I'm trusting you that this isn't gonna fuck me in terms of copyright, okay? So, if you get a strongly worded email from me or Discord message, you'll know what it's about. Alright.
You put in the effort for an email? Good God, I must have pissed you off.
Yeah, if I'm emailing you when I could just like send you a message in Discord.
Dude, that's like the level of, like, that's like the new era of like the pettily writing a fucking letter.
For sure, for sure.
You see, yeah, 10 years ago, it was maximum petty to just go about your way to write a letter. Nowadays, it's sending an email because it's harder than doing freaking Discord.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play this, and I guess wander around Death Mountain while it plays. So, bleh.
Yep.
That's a pretty good intro so far. I'm liking that.
Mm-hmm.
It does have Aussie vibes pretty strongly. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the most mundane thing for me to be doing while this song is playing.
I know, right?
Drive-by bomb is kind of cool right there.
Mm-hmm.
And very American of me. How do I get back in that? Can I climb this?
Rivali's Gale.
I mean, I might have to. Yeah, I think I kind of have to. That's awkward. But of course now I have to also, like, drift back down. Which is awkward because the fucking wind is right there from Rivali's Scale. Yeah, this could totally be an Aussie song.
Mm-hmm.
And knowing what I know about
This is
Alan
my
Wake,
favorite song.
yeah, and knowing what I know about Alan Wake, it is like just describing the mechanics of how you fight the what is it called in that game? I know it's the hiss in Control, but what is it called in Alan Wake?
The Dark Presence.
The Dark Presence. That's right. Okay.
And it's weird knowing that it's actually worse than the hiss.
Yeah, like the hiss is like, oh shit, oh fuck, dude, that lizard. That Lizalfo's got a very successful
God.
surprise attack on me. Holy shit.
He Baldur's Gated you.
Basically. Anyways, he's dead now, but damn. Impressive.
Yeah, no. One of my favorite songs from the in-universe group Old Gods of Asgard is actually from one of the Alan Wake DLCs.
Okay.
Let me link you this next one. There. Balance
Dude, I
Slays
love-
the Demon.
I love how ham this song goes. Like they're just going like crazy with those guitar solos, and I fucking love it.
And it's hilarious because you meet the guys who wrote the song in the game, and they're like these really old guys who are just like,
Oh yeah,
obviously
that's
like
right.
they're old enough they're like having some dementia and all that.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, because the dark presence can manifest and enhance any type of artist.
Do you know why it targets artists? Like, is that explained, or is it
I think
just
it's because the weird. It targets creativity specifically because the weird non. Non-corporeal, not like it's. Like, the nature of creativity is more analogous to itself than it would be to trying to say it's like an actual like presence that that people can consciously comprehend.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
It's a weird it's yeah.
Anyway, so we have another song here,
It's
and I guess we'll have this up while I do the
this
shred.
is my favorite one.
This is your favorite one. Okay. Well, that last one was really good. So
Well, actually, no, Take Control. Take Control's really good, but I think this one still might be my favorite.
okay. So if all right, we have a pretty good standard to meet. So let's see how this one fares. Okay. Okay, so we kind of have this like 80s vibe going on here.
Mm-hmm.
But in a way I really, really like, actually.
It's a good part of the 80s.
Yes. There's a lot of good 80s stuff in general.
Mm-hmm.
I do love how the singer does have like an Ozzy Osbourne style singing.
Mm-hmm. Fucking love it.
Yeah. So what do I do with this electricity here?
Time lock it. When it's up top.
Oh, yeah, that probably makes sense. Yeah, look at you solving the puzzle for me. Oh, that was wrong time. Oh, because it needs to be hitting that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, but you're right, though. Okay, I guess before I fully do that, is there like a hidden chest or something? There is. Okay. Dude, I love the deepness of the bass there, especially with the solos on top. I actually, this is something in music I really like. I like when you have like heavy, when you have low lows and high highs. Because I don't know, there's just something I really enjoy about like those types of like extremes in music, I guess.
Contrast is nice.
Contrast is really nice, actually. And it helps make things feel very grand. In which, given the vibe that this band is going for, like, yeah, you do kind of want this something that feels very grand and epic. Especially if you're doing, like, an 80s, like, anthem mixed with, like, Ozzy Osbourne style music. Like, yeah, it should feel grand and epic. Like...
Yeah, no, this song I think is like... I think this song in the DLC kicks in the second phase of the final boss fight of the DLC.
Oh, that would be a good time, yeah.
And literally the boss, again, the lyrics are, again, the art is important. The lyrics make sense, a lot of very good sense, because who you're fighting in that DLC is called Mr. Scratch, which
Mr.
is
Scratch,
the
okay.
Dark Presence's twisted version of Alan Wake.
Oh, interesting. really digging the solo.
And again, the chorus balance slays the demon, very important.
I like the drop here. Ooh, throwing in piano here. I like this. Ooh, I really like that actually. Ah, that's a good cadential 6/4 right there. Yeah, that is done exceptionally well. I love that.
Dude,
like
both of
that
them
is like,
are amazing songwriters.
dude, this is like perfect execution of the like. It's very like cliche, I guess, but it's like executing these cliches
That's what they're
really,
going for.
really well. I love it actually. Because like it's
And
like
also, again, like the characters that they're representing are characters that are from that era of rock and roll.
yeah, well, it's like very cheesy, like over the top anthem rock meets like Ozzy Osbourne style metal, and it's like fully embracing the over the top nature of that, which is exactly what you should be doing. I really respect.
And again, because of the overtop nature of it, plays into the fact that they are artists trying to buff whoever the current artist fighting the Dark Presence is.
Yeah, no, it's great. I really have a lot of respect for musicians and artists in general who, even like if they're doing something that might be kind of cliche or cheesy or whatever, fully
If it's
embrace whatever they're doing and execute it beautifully. I love that. That is very well done.
Yeah, and then I think there's another song from them that they made that's like a more of a very much way lower key, not over the top, but it's actually like it plays directly to the plot because it serves as the linchpin in the plot for like a huge like reveal, like a huge thing of the heroes of Alan. Like, wait a minute. Because again, right after that big fight with Children of the Elder God,
Mm-hmm.
they decide to rest in their farmhouse and like they have that record playing,
Mm-hmm.
and literally when they're listening to it, and it's just like, wait a minute, boom, cut the next chapter.
Yeah. Wait, can we appreciate the art
view?
of Darunia here? Like, that's cool as fuck.
That is really
Yeah. There's also a few other Gorons carved into the mountain here, but yeah, that is glorious here. Actually, that might not be Darunia. That might actually be Daruk.
Daruk. Yeah, that might be Daruk.
Yeah. But I think there's also supposed to be Darunia and one or two other Gorons from the history of Hyrule. So.
Yep.
Yeah, it's cool. I like that little environmental storytelling. Death Mountain does a very good job with that. Which this game in general is very good at environmental storytelling.
Yeah, and then you heard Take Control from Control. That's also literally from the same in-universe band.
Mm-hmm.
Which, considering the nature of the Dark Presence also being timey-wimey, like, again, leading into Alan Wake also having the whole thing of, like, he has to retroactively write stuff, too, in his own state because he's, again, constantly fighting the Dark Presence. It's like...
Yeah.
So it's like, yes, they're an 80s band who has no idea who the fuck Jesse is, but because of the timey-wiminess of the Dark Presence, and they're therefore linked to Alan Wake through the Dark Presence...
Well,
retroactively.
Yeah, and well, didn't we, like, in conversations about, like, you know, Alan Wake and Control and stuff like that, didn't we talk about the idea of, like, Jesse's story potentially being written by Alan Wake to facilitate his escape?
His escape, yes. Literally, because the thing is, though, yes, he can just write it, but if he's not specific, if he's not careful in his writing, the twisted editor will put it in its favor.
Yeah. Well, and then like, cause like I think we said that like maybe he kind of manifested the hiss into existence, to kind of distract the dark presence, basically.
And also facilitate Jesse having a story, because it must be a story.
True, right? Which, like, you know, it's mostly speculation, but like, there's definitely a strong possibility of that. It also puts a potential ally into a very powerful position because she becomes the what's the title called? Like the
Director.
Just director. Okay.
Yep.
But she becomes the director of the whatever.
Bureau of Control.
Yeah, that's right. The FBC. Yeah. So, which like that's kind of a big deal, in universe in terms of like being able to fight back against like
the dark presence. And
yeah.
the FBC is aware of the anomalies around the Alan Wake and Cauldron Lake.
Mm-hmm.
Do they know the true scope of it? Probably not, but considering they're dealing with the Hiss and other interdimensional entities.
Yeah, and yeah, no, so I think I'm very intrigued to see what happens in Alan Wake 2 and if the FBC is involved or if Jesse's involved or whatever, because I think that'd be a big deal.
Also, I'm laughing at a little bit of an in joke with Remedy, because there's like in like some of the real gameplay footage, he meets one of his own book characters, Alex Casey. And here's the thing. Want to know what video game series Remedy also created long time ago in a console generation far away?
What?
Max Payne.
Oh, really?
Alex Casey looks exactly like the OG original Max Payne 1 and 2 Max Payne.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So potentially Max Payne could get wrapped up into all of this.
Oh man.
Huh. Interesting.
But yeah, no. But the thing is, though, he was like in the universe. Alex Casey was written way before he was ever involved with the Dark Presence.
Yeah.
So he's very confused.
Yeah.
Ah.
We got Drac here. Yes, what's going on today? So many people out and about.
Oh shit! It's 11:36.
Yeah, it is.
Who dis?
Yo,
Oh shit!
the
We got
Ocelot.
Ocelot. Hi, how's it going?
it is vibing as best as I can, waiting for the muscle relaxers to kick in.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. Your bodies. You know what?
Take apart.
I was just on last Zodas that I was talking with Ocelot. It's like he's done every kind of like first responder ever, and him and his family do their own contractor work. So I'm just like, are you literally just like exposed yourself to all these chemicals throughout your life, and now it's catching up to you?
And I'm like, no, it hasn't even been like 10 years. I'm like, oh my god, I've been doing this since I was 15. It has been over 10 years. So maybe it is.
Oh.
Freaking Ocelot here, speed running wear and tear on the human body.
I hate that it's correct though.
That sucks, man.
It is what it is. I showed Rez what was going on in my hands, and it's pretty bad.
Ironically, it helps with your accuracy.
Well, yeah, weirdly enough.
I mean, it turns out your wrist not be able to move whatsoever. Means recoil's kind of not really a thing in that hand.
Mm-hmm.
I love Goron faces in this game because they freak out
What?
in the most hilarious ways. I fucking love it.
Is he doing the Tim Allen looks?
Noah went over to that vault to fetch some
Indian.
painkillers.
Never just the dark, never just the light you need.
And now that you mentioned it, I suppose he never came back.
When
Armored
balance
core.
slays the demon,
Yunobo is getting
you'll
high
find
off
peace.
prescription pain meds, guys.
Ah, yes, pain meds.
Mhm.
In the end, never just like you
I might
need.
dream more armored core.
When balance slays
It's
the
actually kind of
demon,
fun.
you'll find peace.
Hey, stop that! That's the boss's cannon. Don't you dare touch that lever. I'm gonna touch
I'm
that
gonna test the
lever.
liver.
Yeah. I'm gonna. This thing that's made out of metal is not made out of metal. I guess because they want me to load a bomb in here.
That is a cannon, not a teleporter.
Rez, you missed out yesterday when my pause button was my melee.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, I was playing armored
I must have
core.
missed that.
My armored core was playing, and I don't know what was going on, but my pause button turned into my melee button. So every time I paused the game and unpaused it, he would then melee.
Hey.
And I would have to
snapped
spam the
the
pause
holster.
button to actually get him to hit twice. If he hit twice sometimes. Because sometimes it was a charge attack for some
Oh
reason.
god. Also, I hate how Armored Core only till late in the game, by my calculations, finally gives me weapons that like fits my
useful?
playstyle.
Yeah.
No, not useful, that fit my playstyle.
I'm using just the starter rifle still and a melee.
Me, I'm running double melees and then like only one ranged weapon on my right hand side because I need to save weight. Because I'm running like a super fragile light build with the
So you're
freaking
running-
late.
You're running glass cannon.
I'm literally glass cannon, except very high risk glass cannon. Because
That sounds
I
like a glass
almost
cannon.
because almost all my damage is slow melee attacks.
I'm having a problem still with keeping, I guess, spatial distance.
You're spacing.
Yeah, spacing a little too much.
And that's
I
why
need
the
to get
weapon
up in there.
I recently unlocked is like so great for me because I had
Oh,
trouble spacing because I was melee heavy.
Okay.
F.
Oof.
Because literally its heavy attack is a long distance, very fast freaking charge. So it lets me close the gap. And also like my special equipment I have on my mech is literally it's basically Death Ward from D&D.
It's pretty good.
I don't die, and then it gives me a temporary shield on 1 HP. And considering most of my damage comes very slow melee attacks, it allows me to just commit to an attack that would otherwise kill a different mech. I am built different. I'm built stupid.
Built stupid.
I'm trying to play
Oh shit.
like I play all my other games, but it doesn't work like that in Armored Core. I gotta be aggressive.
Oh yeah, no, like although me, like yeah, you gotta be aggressive in Armored Core. Me, I overcorrected in my playstyle of where I'm like hyper aggressive, which I guess is very much on brand for me.
I gotta stop.
I was gonna say,
gotta
like,
stop.
what do you mean you gotta correct? You're already aggressive.
No, I said I overcorrected.
No,
Okay.
I'm needing to, because I'm usually aggressive. I'll initiate all the fights. I'll fight it, but I like to stay mid-range. But in this one, because of how weapons work, I need to get close up.
Me begins a boss fight. What's my first move? Does the assault charge right at them so I can make my first hit with my fucking foot?
That's what I do. I do the full-on dash and skewer technique. I'm gonna see how far this laser sword can go up the robot's ass and the person's ass inside.
Although I hate how late game enemies are now like learning how to counter my freaking fighting style.
Do
Now
they,
you're
have,
like,
do they have like adaptable enemies, or is it just like they kind of figure it out?
they just kind of figure it out
They
towards the
kind of
end.
figure it out.
Okay.
Like enemies start having like the upgrades available to you too. It's really great for countering freaking melee rushers like me. But basically it's like a giant charge bomb thing that goes off and insta stuns whoever gets caught in it and does quite a bit of damage.
Ooh, yeah, that's
I forgot they added the Sekiro stun move.
Mm-hmm.
I was all looking forward to it. I was like, oh, I can fucking easily like one-shot this guy now, right? I went up to him. Nope.
You just do bonus damage.
You just do bonus damage, which I didn't expect, and then I got almost one-tapped by the guy with also a laser sword.
Me, that's why I like the freaking pile bunker.
Overconfidence is your enemy.
No, that wasn't overconfidence. That was me assuming. And you know
Also,
what they say
I
about
mean-
assuming.
I mean, if you're running with an assumption, isn't that overconfidence?
No, not necessarily. I
you
could
could
assume
classify it as
something,
that.
but be very timid.
But yeah,
Yeah,
anyways,
well,
my
I guess.
favorite.
I could
favorite
do the
melee
little
weapon is
finger,
the pile
the
bunker.
fingertip touch, and be like, "OMG, I wonder if she likes me." You know, the little finger touch thing, and be like, "Oh, she does, cause she gave me my pencil when I dropped it." That's a bold assumption right there.
Oh damn! I shattered the fucking skull. I don't remember that.
Rip the skull.
Rit skull.
Yep. But anyways, what was it? Sin. Literally one of the weapons, freaking EDF straight up copied from Armored Core, and I love it.
Oh yeah.
The pile bunker, which in EDF is the freaking what's it? The spear from freaking the fencer in EDF.
Like the blast hole spear.
Yeah, the blast hole spear. The blast hole spear is literally the pile bunker for freaking Armored Core, and I love it.
It's pretty good.
Also, I know I jokingly said it in the past, but playing Fencer is a lot like playing Armored Core.
It's funny to me that the enemies in Tears of the Kingdom don't lob their shots. They just go for like 90-degree flat angle shots.
What do you mean, like?
So like when you're standing off to a distance, they won't angle their shot up. They'll just shoot it as if it's like right in front of them.
Huh.
That's why there's always like a lower. That's why it always drops before it hits you.
Okay.
Because they just did that right now on yours.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
You know
I mean,
what,
I guess
speaking
the
of
idea
AI
is that
learning-
they don't want the AI to be too good at aiming, especially with like, I don't know.
Oh, speaking of AIs and adapting and all that, I found out something about Tekken 8 that is fucking a hugely amazing idea.
Okay.
So, there's like arcade mode, and then Tekken usually has like these like career modes where it's just like it operates similar to to online play, but you're just against bots and all that.
Oh, this is gonna be satisfying.
But how it works is that as you play more and more characters and you go up in the in-game ranks, the AI, they actually did install like machine was it? Nice. They actually implemented learning algorithms to the fighting game AI. So the new AI in Tekken 8 does not just read your inputs like classic bullshit fighting game AI enemies.
Mm-hmm.
It literally learns from how players fight, both online and offline.
That's interesting. Okay.
So literally, it'll imitate players, and if players have certain habits, it'll adopt those habits of that player.
that's actually really interesting because usually one of the problems in a lot of games, particularly
Button spam.
well, yeah, in fighting games in particular, it's button spam. Like one of the interesting things in like because you see this in like RTS games too, where it's like if it's a game where it's like it has a competitive mode and like a campaign mode, the single player mode kind of does not really like
Prepare you for actual online play.
yeah, and this isn't necessarily a problem, but like if you want your game to be, if you want it to help teach people how to play competitively, then like that's a good
Yeah.
way to do that.
They were showing a demonstration of it, so they had one of their devs who like plays a lot, who like is actually pretty good at the game. And they had one of the other devs who was like who doesn't really play a lot of the fighting game, like play the game a lot. He just makes it. He doesn't play it.
Mm-hmm.
But he was playing it, and it's like, oh yeah, no, this early game AI is very simple. It operates a lot like most fighting game AI that you're used to. Then they went to the save of their dev who plays the game a lot.
So
It
it
was
does
doing-
take into account like the skill player or skill level.
It
of
learns
your-
from you.
Oh, it
so
learns
yeah.
from you specifically. Gotcha. Okay.
It learns from you, and you could fight other players' ghosts, as they're called. As in, it downloads the AI data of another player, so you could fight that player without actually fighting that player.
Okay. That's
So
that's cool.
So yeah, so the AI will basically fight like that player it's imitating as close as it can.
Dude, I would be very intrigued to see if like an RTS dev could do something like that.
And here's the thing, it imitated that dev so closely that it had the same problems that he was having, his own same bad habits. And including when he lost to that AI, it proceeded to teabag him. Because he likes to teabag his enemies.
Dude,
He's a little bit
okay,
toxic.
imagine this in like the context of like an RTS game where it's like you teach the AI to type GLHF at the start of games, and then at the end of the game when it like fucking whoops your ass, it's like GG easy. and it does that preemptively too. It doesn't do it when it's actually won just yet. It does that when it's like destroyed like a base.
But yeah, no, it's picked up some of that dev's toxic traits.
That's pretty funny, actually.
So yeah, no, and actually, you can even fight your own ghost, as the dev said, the whole goal of fighting your own ghost is so you could learn from and correct your own bad habits.
I like that. That's actually really cool.
Because the whole goal of fighting your ghost is learning how to punish yourself.
Oh man, what am I gonna do?
Hi, Yunobo.
Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna do some stuff and go try to go.
Okay.
Also, that guy looks like a dork. I love him.
He is a dork. I love him.
Which guy is it? Hold on. I gotta see.
It's Yunobo.
Yunobo. Oh yeah, fucking. Ah yeah, loser. Fucking hate that guy.
I love him. I think it's great.
He's a fucking loser.
He's a sweet boy.
You can be a sweet boy all you want. He's a fucking loser either way.
Damn, dude. I love and respect him. He's our little brother.
You know what?
He's a
Osla
bitch.
is the type of person who would have wrote that "we need bullying back in school" post.
Don't bully Yunobo. He's a sweet little boy. And he becomes a brave little boy.
He's literally the type of guy that would put his fingertips together and be like, "Oh my god, he can talk to me."
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here.
Alright, take care, Rez.
Later.
Disgusting.
Were you the one who broke through the crowd to me, Goro? Thanks, brother. But what brought you all the way out here to begin with? I'm looking for Yunobo. Oh, so that's it. Boss told you to come find me. Phew, thank goodness. In any case, I'm sure glad you saved me, Goro.
I'll be back.
Alright. My name's Yunobo. Everyone calls me Yunobo. Makes sense, Goro. I came to get some painkillers for Boss, but a magma bomb caused a rock slide, sealing the entrance, Goro. By the way, how did you break those rocks at the entrance? Goro? With a cannon. Huh? You use Boss's cannon? The thing is so difficult to use, I thought only Boss could handle it. Oops, I nearly forgot. This isn't the time to chat. I need to deliver the painkillers as soon as possible. Sorry, I've got to run. But do come by and see the boss later, okay? He may be gruff, but he always repays a favor. I'm sure there's a reward in it for you. Okay then. Goodbye for now, Goro. And then he just rolls away. I like Yunobo. I think he's sweet. What have we got in here? We got drugs. Drugs? Drugs, please. Do we have any drugs? We got ice arrows. It's kind of like drugs. Wow, this is a very weak cobble crusher. Yeah, it's something. I guess to be fair, if I came here earlier in the game, it might actually be, totally fine. I like this whole section with the cannons. I think it's a lot of fun. Just stuff with Gorons in general is usually pretty fun. That's why that's why I was so excited to finally come out this way. Because I've been saving the Gorons for last, but oh my god, I do love their stuff. I love Gorons, they're the best. Every single game that has Gorons, I love them. They truly are our brothers. Hey, you! Don't mess with Boss's cannon. You don't want to send a cannonball flying, so you don't even think about putting any explosives. This guy actually sounds high. This guy is actually high on painkillers. Alright, bye. Goodbye. And there's the Divine Beast. Oh shit. Ow. I do kind of like how they have like these like magma cannon attacks from the Divine Beast kind of be their way of replicating the tradition in the past, in past like Zelda games where you go to Death Mountain and like rocks will try to like will spew out from the mountain and try to hit you. Yeah. Evening. The moon is nice and clear tonight. By the way, what are you doing here? I'm lost? I guess if you're not used to this area, it's easy to lose your way. When that happens, try finding a spot that's high up on, to scope things out. Anything else? Do you know Yunobo? Was a highland like you to trying to sniff out Yunobo? The boss asked. Huh? The boss asked you to? Well, if the boss sent you, I have no choice but to cooperate. If you're looking for Yunobo, who's at boss's house? It's because Radunia is back again. He's trying to fix up the boss's back so they can drive back that awful beast, just like always. Anything else? Who are you? No matter how you slice it, I am Bargo the Gorons. Ever since that big lizard appeared on Death Mountain, there have been lots of monsters in this area. I'm here to make sure they don't come anywhere near us. Anything else? No, I guess not. Goodbye. Pretty big structure. Oh, sorry, dude. Hey, how's it going? Oh, it's the Tiny Traveler. Yunobo told me all about how you helped him, brother. Here's a reward for you. Highlands like you need this sort of thing, right? Huh, looks like your pack is full. Well, if you ever lighten your load, you can come back and see me. Okay. Well, I took my painkillers, so I guess it's time to meet up with Yunobo. I mean, no disrespect to Daruk's legacy, but if I'm not there to give that Redani a good walloping... Daruk? Are you telling me you don't know about Daruk, the Goron champion? See that statue up there? That's Daruk. Oh, we're about to have a memory.
finally getting the hang of controlling this divine beast. I tell you what, sure is a blast piloting a toy like this around. Let those other champions know. They better eat their gravel if they want to keep up with Daruk. Speaking of which, can you believe this view? Just look at all those delectable rocks sprinkled on those mountains. Mighty tasty. I may not know a whole lot about this Calamity Ganon thing, but mark my words, I'll protect this land of ours to the death. Right, little guy?
Jeez. You could shatter his spine with that.
Hey, by the way, congrats on becoming the princess's appointed knight. That's a really big deal, protecting the king's daughter. No pressure.
Yeah, protecting.
Seriously,
That's definitely what we're
The
doing.
princess is a strong personality. So strong, she can't quite see the range for the peaks. Remember that, and you'll be fine. Huh?
I like that
What the?
take on that saying. Saying is normally seeing the forest for the trees, but he's a Goron, so it's got to be rocks and mountains and stuff.
Ah!
Yeah, so strong.
All right. So what was I saying?
Casually shatters a boulder.
As
Anyways,
far as I know, Death Mountain has been quiet for decades. But if the mountain is shivering enough to send down a bunch of boulders that size, then never mind. Forget I said anything.
I do kind of like the implication that Death Mountain gets more violent with the presence of like evil, basically.
Arr!
What's kind of been true, I think, ever since Ocarina of Time, because like in Ocarina of Time, you have like the iconic like ring around, like the cloud ring, that's like is all like very intense and red before you defeat Volvagia. But after you fight Volvagia, I don't know what the actual pronunciation is. It like kind of fades to a more kind of standard like cloud look. Um, and also, I think after that, I think after you beat the Fire Temple is also when eruptions become less free, or like I think they stop even. I'm not sure. And I think it's kind of cool, like a cool little thing about Death Mountain in Zelda series. That's just when there's the presence of evil, it acts up, and when there's not the presence of evil, it's kind of chill. It's still a volcano, but you know. Anyways, what's gotten into you? Hylians sure are strange. Anyway, Yunobo is actually a descendant of the great Daruk. That's why that slacker can even use Daruk's protection. He uses it to protect himself when we fire him at Redania. That's the only way we can chase that blasted beast away. We have no choice because normal cannonballs are no good against him. Alright, that's enough out of me. Time to drive off Redania. Ugh. Ouch, ow, ow. Are you okay, dude? Yeah, just beat you dumb traveler. Of course I'm not okay. Oh, I'm afraid I won't be going anywhere today. Hate to put you on the spot, but can you please go tell Yunobo that I'm gonna have to cancel for today? He should be at Elden Bridge. Yeah, it's okay. Let's see, how many spirit orbs do I have? 3. Okay. So I'm not exactly in a rush to go to Yunobo today. Because there is some stuff down that way I want to go do. And Yunobo will be waiting for me, it's fine. carefully. Gee. Fucking bird. Jeez. Where do I find Smotherwing butterflies? Because that's what I need to fully upgrade the fire armor here. Oh, I need that rock. I know I'm not supposed to find them around Death Mountain or something, but like, I'm not sure if there's a particular place that's good to find them or not. Let me climb up here. Yeah, I didn't really go into those springs, did I? Like, I was kind of around those springs, but not actually. I didn't actually go into them. Oh, hi, Stella. Hello. How's it going? You wanted some attention? You've been so sleepy. She was sleeping like right by my feet for like the past like hour, basically. You want to be held for a bit? Oh. You're so affectionate, Stella. Don't let anyone ever tell you that cats um, don't love their owners, because they can be so affectionate. This one in particular is very affectionate too. It's like really the first thing like I notice about her, because like she met me and then like within seconds she was like already like climbing on me and like being like rubbing her face on me, being very affectionate. Oh, you're so cute. You know that? Oh. She kind of likes to like perch on my shoulder sometimes. Or I don't know if perching is the right term because it's like she's kind of like laying across my shoulder and like I'm kind of like holding her with my left hand. So I don't know if perch is quite the right term. Oh, yeah, cats are wonderful. Maybe I could since I'm not really doing gameplay, maybe I could go ahead and do this while she's being held. She's like rubbing against my headset. You're so goddamn affectionate. Oh my god. I guess Zelda will have to wait for a bit. Because we're here to play Legend of Cat now. You're so goddamn cute. You don't even care that I'm streaming right now, do you? You just want to fucking be on me and get some attention. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. It's a good thing I could pause the game. Not gonna lie, ever since we got this cat, I have made more of a point to play games I could kind of just like pause in the middle of, because she will sometimes just kind of climb on top of me and want all the love and attention in the world. Are you gonna climb back on my chest, or are you gonna jump down? Oh, you're gonna climb back on top. Oh my god. Stella decided now is cat time. And that's okay. Anyways, how's it going with you guys in chat who may or may not be lurking? What are your thoughts on cats and Gorons? Do you think Gorons would have cats if they could? I think they would. I think they would love cats. I think they would be like, oh my god, look at this cute fuzzy thing. It's so goddamn cute. Though I also think Gorons would probably have a bit of a hard time adjusting to cats, because like you kind of have to be gentle with cats, because they're like, and like Gorons are like very bombastic, and like I don't know if like I don't think it's quite correct to describe them as aggressive, because it's just more that like they have. I mean, it's like they have this like they're rough around the edges, you know. Um, but I do love the idea of like a Goron holding a cat and like petting it and being like, "Oh my god, this is so great!" And they're like learning how to be like soft and gentle for the cats. I think that would be cute. Are you a baby? Are you a baby? Okay, you done? Alright, she's done. Alright, what was I doing? I was climbing a mountain. That's what I was doing. That's right, I was heading to these hot springs. Okay. So aren't there supposed to be like a couple Gorons here or something, or maybe I'm mistaken? Oh no, there is a Goron here. Aha! Hello. Who's there? Who's disturbing my morning bath? Hylian tourist, eh? How's the water? Ah, lukewarm. I'd like to relax in some really hot water, a lot hotter than this nonsense. By the way, I don't see many tourists like you equipped to stand up to this heat. I'm impressed. Even still, you don't go near Redania. If you do, no matter how well prepared you are, you'll be burnt to ashes. In any case, getting across the Bridge of Eldon is impossible right now. The boss probably raised the bridge to keep Redania from coming over here. Okay. We got a little Goron child over here. Rumble. They're sleepy. The Goron child is sleepy. Where does this go? It's like an actual path here. Now let's go to this. Let's go down this way first, and then we can come back up. Looks like it's some kind of cave entrance. Gorko Tunnel. Oh, we got someone working here. It's the secret of a hero. Dig, dig, dig. All I want to do is dig. I won't stop till I find the secret. What am I digging for? I told you, it's a secret. Okay. Is that all this guy has to say? Something dwarf. Hey, H-Kills, how's it going? And yeah, the Gorons basically are dwarves, but big and made out of rocks. But culturally, they're dwarves. But hi, how's it going? So what's down this way? Looks like this leads down to like a little lava pond. Our dwarfs are rocks blessed by the god of the forge. I don't know, I think didn't Gimli say it was ridiculous to assume that dwarves just sprung up from the ground? Meanwhile, I think that's actually what happened with Gorons. Dwarves are slightly smarter 40k orcs. Where's the lie? Oh my god, I fucking destroyed him. I think those rocks were meant for me, but they killed the bird instead. We got a sign here. Gortram Cliff. I feel like this was involved in a quest. But I think it is, but I haven't found the quest giver for it yet. It's also possible this quest might not be available till after the Divine Beast is done. Because in each zone, each area that has a Divine Beast, there are some quests that can be done before the Divine Beast, there are some quests that can't be done before the Divine Beast. See, this was called a tunnel, which means that supposedly there should be something on the other side. So maybe I should make my way to the other side. Let me go back up this way, though. Okay. We got a little path over here that keeps going up. We got a rock up here. Why do we got a rock? What's the rock for? Wait. Oh, I know what the rock is for. Yeah! We got a Korok, which will somehow not be set on fire. Look at that brave little guy standing next to a fucking pool of lava, somehow not being set on fire. How is this possible? I don't know, Deku Tree's protection is pretty powerful, I guess. Koroks don't do physics. I think it's more of a chemistry thing. Because it's a combustion reaction, that's chemistry. Though I guess to be fair, physics and chemistry are kind of like two sides of the same coin in a lot of ways. Like if you really think about it, chemistry is really just very small, like very, very small scale physics. Because it has to do with the way that electrons interact with each other. Koroks only do drugs. Well, there's a lot of chemistry involved in drugs, so... Hello? Excuse me? I was like 1% off, and that apparently was enough. Yeah. Koroks really are special, though, aren't they? To be fair, we also got these birds that don't get set on fire. Like, this arrow is a normal arrow and it's caught on fire. That bird, totally fine. Though, interestingly enough, it's meat that drops if I let it sit there for a bit. It gets roasted. Really, really moist feathers. That's pretty fucking moist. At that point, shouldn't they start steaming? Don't ask me how. Fair enough. Got a lizard over there. I suspect there's something in the center here. It's a rock! But it wasn't just a rock. It was a car rock. Oh, sorry, Goron. I just dropped the rock on the Goron. Yeah, I'm very good at comedy. Thank you. Anyways, let me go get that one lizard staff. Or not staff, spear. Also, my cat just very energetically jumped up onto the desk. I don't know why. What you doing, Stella? Hey, Stella, okay. Stella, don't get caught on wires here and don't go fuck with things. Hey. No. Don't do that. Okay? Stella, don't bite my foot. Well, she's gotten in a playful mood. Maybe I should put the cat cam back on, and then maybe I could get her to play with something on the cat cam. Yeah, let me do that. I won't be looking at chat for a bit because I'll be doing the cat cam. Wow, good job, you won. Alright, she won the Squid Game. Not to be confused with the other thing. I hope you enjoyed the webcam, or the cat cam content. Hopefully that'll keep her occupied for a bit. She definitely developed some zoomy attitudes in the past, like, 5-10 minutes. So not too long ago, she was just cuddling on me, being all, like, comfy and chill. Anyways, let me head back. So, there's Gorko Tunnel here. Is there like a... I'm curious to see if is there like a back entrance, perhaps? Hmm. I'm not sure. Like checking my map to see if I could spot where a back entrance could be, but because my thinking would be that like maybe it'd be like, I mean somewhere around here, but like I'm not finding what would be the actual back entrance, so I don't know, maybe it's not around here. I don't know. Or maybe I just go back to, maybe I go to like the other places I have marked on my map. I just felt... Hi Stella, you came back over here. Did you not want to be on the cat cam anymore? You want to hang out over here? That's okay. As long as you don't mess with the wires and stuff, okay? I'm a little worried that you're... Yeah, definitely don't... Where am I? Okay, so I want to be heading down there. Stella, please be careful. I can feel you down there with my foot. There was like something back at the Goron Mines. Or what was it called exactly? It was like the Southern Mine. What did I have pinged over here? Trying not to be too distracted by my cat, because she's kind of near some wires over here, but like, she's not fucking with them, but like, she just need to get a little gremlin-y to decide to start doing that. Oh, that's right, there's an Igneo Talus over here. Okay. Well, we could fight this. I should grab one of the crushers. Okay, so don't go back there. Okay. And I'm already playing this game on master mode. My cat's trying to make me play on like extra master mode. Anyways, it's okay. Palaces are still pretty easy. Especially with Urbosa's Fury. Urbosa's Fury plus a Crusher weapon against Talus. Super easy. Okay. And then the other thing was actually this way. Okay. Yeah, it should be the shrine that's pinging. So maybe I do this shrine and like maybe a couple other things over here in this like in these like lava lakes, and maybe that'll be the rest of the stream. Because I'm gonna do the Divine Beast next week. Oh, hello. I'm gonna need this to get across. Oh, hello. I didn't jump. Oh no. It's really important to press that jump button. Could also just make that a little bit closer. So I don't have to jump, I could just walk. Walking is easier than jumping. Actually, let me leave that one there. Are you fucking kidding me? Was there the tiny little bit of fucking lava right there? God damn it. Oh, now they're all far away. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. So I heard my cat smack something, but I don't see her on the... Oh, she's jumping. She jumped onto the desk from the backside. That's what I was hearing. Hello. Here, let me see if I could, let me see if I could direct her attention back to the cat cam area by grabbing one of her toys. You see this? You see this mouse? Yeah. Go get it. Did you not see it? You know where I threw it. Come on. Where did I set my control? Here's my control. Okay. Yeah, I don't think she cared about me trying to get her attention with that. Oh well. So let me try to do this without dying like I did last time. And we're actually just gonna go ahead and just pull this closer to us. Oop, okay. That didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to, that's okay. I don't know if I like that angle. That's a little bit better. Alright. We made it across. Alright, let's see what's in this shrine. This better be a free shrine. No, I actually prefer when they're not free shrines. Because I actually like the content of shrines. So I prefer when there's something to do. I know that might put me in the minority, but like... I don't know, I prefer when the thing gives me more content. Getting here was such a hassle, though. That is true. That is true. Okay. Huh. Is there a ceiling on that? There is. Okay. Huh. Not sure what I'm supposed to do. Because I need to get these boxes, these metal boxes out of here. But I need a key to get in there. Where's the key? Is the idea that I'm supposed to use fire to, like maybe I need to burn this? Because that has a chest. That probably has the key. And when that burns away, this will lower. Okay, that's pretty clever, actually. I like that. So then I get these metal boxes. So we just get them in the playing field. I can worry about exactly where they're supposed to go in a bit. Just leave them out here. Okay. Oh, okay, so the metal box is actually quite heavy, it turns out. Now I'm up here, what can I see? Alright, I think I know what I want to do here. So land here. And then use this middle box. There. Royal Claymore, that's pretty nice. I like that. So let me put a remote bomb here. And then this back up here. Okay, I think I know all I need to do then. So take this off. Oh, wait, but that destroys... Oh, that's a problem. Uh-oh. Can I, like, nudge this? Oh, I can. Thank God. Okay. That would have been a problem. Okay. So here's an idea. I put one box here, right? Because the boxes are taller than me. And then I could put another box there. And I'm gonna need this box. Let me get back over here. Oops. That's not what I was supposed to do. Oh, god damn it. I'm not handling these boxes very well, am I? Great. The box acts as a barrier, and I can just go straight on to the monk. Huzzah! That's a pretty good shrine. I like that one. And that brings us back to 4. So when I get back to Goron City, I can get another heart container. That's pretty good. Ba-da-doo. Okay, there was one other thing I wanted to do. So I want to go up here where I'm pretty sure a memory is. And I'm gonna use Rivali's Scale to get out of here. So what's with this tree? Why are you here? Why are you gay? Nick's actually right over there.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Thank you, Urbosa. I appreciate it. Dude, I fucking love the view of Death Mountain. I also really love seeing the Divine Beast climb around it. I think that's so cool. It's a pretty good view from here, actually. I like it. Yeah, there's definitely meant to be this whole path up. So where does this like path like start? Because I kind of want to do it like in the intended way, I guess. So we got a bunch of normal trees here. Anything in the big tree? Nope. Okay. So let's see, kind of following this, looks like... Oh, is this like the intended start over there? Hold on. Hey, Ostep, how's it going? It's going pretty well. Breath of the West. Apparently I've been here before, because I already have that Korok. I don't remember being here before, but I have returned, I suppose. Yeah, there is like this whole path here. Okay, so I guess the idea is... Here's our first enemy. Along this path. Damn, I just ate that fall. I did not need to take all that damage. It's okay. I'm living on extra hard mode today, I guess. Ooh, a golden moblin. Alright, let's do it. And you know, we're low enough on the mountain, I don't need to wear the fire resist stuff. Hold on. I'm going to crush. I am a crusher. This should just. Yeah. Okay. Dude, fighting baby taluses is just. It feels a little cruel, but it's also a little fun to just kind of pick them up and just. Alright, let me... Since I did eat shit, maybe I should, pop some food or whatever. Like an entire fucking bird. Oh, do I actually want to be using the crusher here? Yeah. So that backswing is so good. Oof. Okay, I gotta get some lasting damage on him though. The health regen's allowing him to kind of just get away with stuff. Oh, his weapon's gone because he let it burn away. Haha! How dare you kick me out of the spin? Turned out cake is a good counter to spin.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Who gives a fuck about Rivali's Gale? It's a nice trick, though. That is true, H-Kills. It is a nice trick. Alright, so what's next on the path up here? The Silver Moblin? Wait, isn't it supposed... That is a weaker one. Ooh, I got him on that! Haha! Dude, I'm doing great here. God, I just don't have the right angle for the headshot. Oh, I almost feel bad for that moblin. Almost. The cat is back on the desk. Hello, Stella. You're gonna block part of the screen so it's a little bit harder for me to see. It's okay, I'm still gonna... Dude, don't bat at the mic! don't bat at the mic! That's chat! Don't insult chat's ears like that. Oh my God. I hope that wasn't too loud. I don't think she swatted at it too hard, so hopefully it didn't destroy your ears. Ooh, look at him using his shield. Oh my god, he's sliding far, holy shit. Dude, he's blocking? Damn. I'm actually kind of impressed. Dude, since the cat's just hanging out on the desk, I'm gonna go ahead and switch to this screen. Why did the combat music stop? I'm still fighting this guy. What's going on? That's weird. Okay, whatever. He's dead. Main literal downside about fighting these moblins is that since the main way to bully them is to knock them on their ass, they keep sliding down this fucking path. Ugh. I'm gonna have to run all the way back up. Okay, so at what point is the fire threshold gonna hit? Probably where those guys are, right? Oh, it doesn't hit here yet. Interesting. Well, let's use a remote bomb for this then. Alright. I'm surprised this isn't considered close enough to the fire. Quit sliding away, I'm trying to kick your ass. Yeah, that is kind of what that's like. It just mostly makes it like a more tedious fight than it is than anything else, but it's okay. Hello. I see you. I don't really need the Boku Club, actually. Oh, does that not do as much as I thought it would? Okay, never mind. You would think that since we're next to a lava lake, this would actually be enough to trigger the fire zone, but I guess maybe the idea is we're far enough away from, like, Death Mountain itself? I guess that's why this is outside of the fire zone? Interesting. Well, that's okay with me. It allowed me to have the barbarian set on the whole time. Alright, you're gonna get some special treatment. Come with me. what I'm gonna do with you? We're gonna appreciate the view. Look at that, you can see Hyrule Castle. And we're gonna kick you off. Anyways, we'll solve the Korok puzzle and then we'll have a memory. Is that not actually where it goes? Oh, there's 2 rocks I need. Okay, okay, okay. And this one is actually very poorly placed. There we go. Alright, let's have a memory.
That cut doesn't look too bad, actually. You're fine for now. But you know, there's a fine line between courage and recklessness. As brave as you are, that does not make you immortal. It seems that not only is the frequency of these types of attacks on the rise, but the scale of beasts we are facing is intensifying as well. I fear that this is an omen which portends the return of Calamity Ganon. And, if that's the case, I'm ready to expect the worst. We'll need to make preparations as soon as possible.
What was that? 3 white-maned Lionels and then a fuck ton of red bokoblins? That's actually quite impressive. And it's mostly the 3 Lionels. The bokoblins could have just been killed by, like, collateral even. But 3 Lionels, even if they're, like, lower-level Lionels, that's actually quite impressive to fight all at once. Pre-Calamity Link was a fucking beast. Lore accurate Link is insane. Yeah, it's like those if you like, it's like, I don't know if you're a Halo person, you ever there's like videos on like YouTube or whatever, where it's like lore accurate Master Chief, and it just like shows someone doing something absolutely crazy in game. Because apparently Master Chief in the books is like Giga Chad overpowered all the time. And I think that's kind of funny. And yeah, I guess lore accurate Link is kind of like that too. Well, let's go ahead and get another Korok. Oh, there should have been a splash with that one. Oh well, that's okay. Ah, I crossed the fire threshold. Oh my god, there's a Korok thing on that? Oh boy. Okay, so what's the logical... Okay, let's just go. Land over here. Get my bone. Fall in the lava like a genius. God, Link, please. Ooh, I can still make it. Damn, I died and I still made it. It's a very lenient Korok, which I appreciate actually. There's a bridge over there. You found me on fire. Yeah, I feel like a lot. It's weird how the Koroks here just can withstand the heat. Apparently, they're just built different, I guess. Oh, this is where the mine is. Okay. Well, let's head back up to Goron City. So I can go get another heart container, and then I think we'll end off stream up there. We'll do the Divine Beast next week. It was fun to explore Death Mountain. And there's still a lot left to explore, actually. Like, a lot left. So you guys should come by next week for when I do that. Here we are back in Goron City. It kind of feels more like a village than a city, but you know, it's obnoxious to build something as big as a city in a video game. Does that bring us up to now? That's what our seventh part on this row. And I think each row 15 hearts in this game. So that's 22 hearts. That's pretty good. All right. Well, anyways, I think I'm gonna end off stream here today. I've been going for a while here. Come by next week, where I will be doing the Divine Beast and more stuff around Death Mountain. So that'll be fun. Hit the follow button if you haven't, by the way, in case you are lurking here and you enjoyed what you're... If you enjoy the vibes of Death Mountain and other stuff going on here. And of course the cat that sometimes will appear on camera. Come by on Tuesday for Together Tuesday with ResDog. We'll be playing more EDF. So that'll be some fun. And of course, this upcoming Saturday, my wife and I don't know what we'll be streaming, but we'll be doing something together on Saturday. Let's see. I guess with all of that, though, who do I want to raid? You know what? Looks like Ocelot is streaming. We're gonna go raid Obtuse Ocelot. He's playing Armored Core. Alright, go give him some love. And have some fun with him. And I love each and every one of you guys. Hope you guys have a good time over there, and yeah, bye. I love you.